Hey yo, what is good? What is good? What is good, people? What is good? I am watching my YouTube screen because I don't know if I'm actually live or not. There we are. Okay. Let me go ahead and put this in the corner. Good morning, top 10. How are you, dog? Saw you comment. I did go ahead and I did start a Reddit channel over the weekend. I will admit that most of my research is done yeah, I'll look at things on Reddit, but I didn't have like an actual like Buzz account for Reddit. So I started a new account. I also started a channel for us. You can find that channel on pinned to the top. So please join. Please post your DD. That's gonna be like my a new forum. Okay. That way everybody could kind of go ahead and just be included. You know what I mean? Get their DD out there. Obviously, rules of that group are to be able to source your DD. Like, make sure that you have a source on that DD. If you don't, then basically, how the hell are we supposed to, trust your research? It doesn't make sense. MULN is going the fuck off. Okay. We are talking 5.3 million in volume pre-market. As soon as 8 o'clock hit and people could start doing trading in New York. Okay, we jumped about 1.2 million. That candle was approximately 1.2 million in volume. So just heads up on that. The more volume, and if you look at my Reddit post, you'll actually see that I actually posted this. But the more volume that we do over 140, the better. Okay, we want to get them into a position where they are really scared about the 150 mark, which it appears as if they already are. We want them to start delta hedging for 2. Really, really, really bad. Okay. BBIG, I'm going to take a quote that my friend told me, and because I think he was really, really on point with this one. And don't take these words right on point. You know what I mean? Because who really knows? I mean, the only people that really know are the people, the smart money. I think that BBIG just has it has its date with destiny. As soon as the dividend, it's going to do what it's going to do. I think it's severely undervalued with a market cap of under 500 million. But hey, it is what it is. It did get uplisted to it's going to be uplisted to the Russell 3000. Okay, I'm going to be realistic. I don't want to sound pessimistic because I'm very, very bullish nonetheless on both MULN and BBIG. Okay. With them both being uplisted to the Russell 3000, just remember that the last time that GameStop was uplisted, it didn't really have that poof like we were really expecting. It didn't have that firepower. Okay. Now there should be a lot of different, ETFs and buying power from those picking up BBIG and MULN. So it is a potential that it could be a catalyst, but just watch out for that. Now the last time though that GME was uplisted, okay, kind of like what BBIG and MULN are about to do, is GME they didn't have the law regarding volumes at 12 million. Holy shit. I have to look at my broker. But on webull it's saying 5.3. But anyways, it's very important to go ahead and just remember the past, in my opinion. And in the past, we did not have the rule regarding tracing the credit default swaps. Okay. Now we do. And how I know that they're actually enforcing it is because I absolutely killed it on the last witching day. I did I did T+2 after that, and I had a lot of options on GME and AMC. And that was right after the last witching day, and then T+2 on top of that. But I still think that they're extremely undervalued personally. Okay, but just because we know what has happened in the past, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I want to be like realistic. Okay, now I want to look at Bitcoin because we know that Bitcoin has been controlling the overall market, guys. This is stuff that we do. Yes, I got you. Can give me 1 second, top 10. 1 second, top 10. I got you, fam. All right. Key levels. Okay. I believe it's 32.4 if I'm not mistaken. All right, so right around here is where we kind of get a little bit of suction upwards. 32.4 is a very key level, but the main thing is we want to get above 32.5 and hold it. Okay. Very, very, very important in my personal opinion. You guys know that when we start talking about colored lines and dotted lines, like it gets a little bit interesting. Okay, just a tad. All right, you're interested in MULN. Let me pull up a MULN chart first, and then I will check your text, my friend. I already know it, but it's like 19 point something %. But I'll check again. It's actually on my screen. What do you know? All right, so utilization back to 100. Let's see, 19.5, give or take percent. Short interest on the float. Cost of borrow average is 10.5-ish, 10.45 to be specific. Borrowed on the day, they borrowed 0.3, and look at it running right now. It's like what, 16.5%. Let's check all the other, the main things that I'm eyeing up at the current time. Like the main kind of like MOASS type stocks that I'm paying attention to. There's chances are there's a lot that I'm not paying attention to. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a perfect fucking trader. Like I'm far from it, guys. I try to tell everybody that, but like I don't know. All right, 23.38% on the float for AMC. Cost to borrow average. I like this. Just under 15%. Okay, we've had cost to borrow issues on AMC in the past. It's almost like it's just been stagnant, like really, really, really low. We're finally seeing a little bit of a rise, maybe a little, right? But slow and steady wins the race, in my opinion. Okay, let's do BBIG. I was liking the cost to borrow on this earlier. I got you, top 10. Always got you, Doug. All right, look at BBIG. All right, first of all, look at the short score, 83.5. Okay, they borrowed 2% today. Look at the borrow change, almost $1 million. Cost of borrow average 141.13%. We were talking 17, almost 17.5% on the float. I find that very, very interesting. Hope you guys do too. GME. Look at her. All right, so first of all, we're almost at an 87 score on the for a short score. 0.02% change that they borrowed. So they did borrow a little bit, but they also returned a good chunk too. We're talking about 28.84% on the float. Cost of borrow average is 238%. She's getting up there, guys. She is getting up there. Let's look at this. Okay, so as you will notice, BBIG nor MULN are on the NASDAQ threshold. However, DWAC is. Okay. Now, personally, I wouldn't be playing DWAC. I'd be playing DWAC-W, but that's my own. That's just because I play derivatives. And I know I could get more exposure for. I get more exposure for less of a price tag. It's just how I am. All right, now this is something I actually didn't even look at today, so let's check it out. What does Warren Buffett say? Everybody's fearful. Now this was down to a 6, like a week ago, I want to say. Market momentum kind of is flat. Market volatility, neutral, interesting. Safe haven demand, neutral. I don't know. This may be too good to be true, or this could be the start of a buyback, a hard buyback. It's going to be like a kind of like feel it kind of thing. I'm hedged for both. Like as far like on the Qs, I'll just cut my loser. And then on MOASS stocks, I will never ever put. You guys have my word on this. I will never put negative downward pressure on MOASS stocks. I just won't. It's just kind of against my morals. But I will go ahead and I will obviously play like the SQQ. I will play like puts on say the TQQ, whatever the Greeks are telling me. Just because like I want to make money elsewhere. Don't get me wrong. Like, and then there are stocks that I have as long term like holds, and I have calls and like etc. But see, the thing is that more people are entertained and are. I shouldn't say entertained because sometimes these like especially BBIG and MULN, sometimes they barcode like this, right? Now we might see them delta hedge MULN though, so this could get very interesting, especially with the volume. But a lot of more people are in these kind of stocks than they are say like I mean a lot of people are in Tesla, but like I have some positions in Tesla. I have positions in BlackRock. I have positions in Blackstone. I have positions in C3AI. I have positions in ARVL. I have positions in Backed Holdings. I have positions in EVgo. I have positions in, I believe, FOA. Let's see here. I like AMD. I think I had to sell one of theirs though in order to go ahead and buy a GME call. If I'm not mistaken. I do have a call on this. This is a 3 times bull for technology. Like people are not going to be interested in these now. People might be interested in something like Grab. Grab is basically like an Asian version of Uber. Okay, I gotta let my dog out in a second. But basically, what I'm trying to say is like no matter what chart I pull up, because I do not run 4 charts. I refuse to run 4 charts because I'm more about the TA side of things, and I feel as if how do I say this? I feel as if I can't do proper TA how I'm used to if I'm running 4 charts. Okay, I have to pop back and forth, and I try my very best to keep my eye on like the percentages, and then if I see percentage movement, I'll go ahead and hop on it, right? Or if I think that there's going to be percentage movement, then I'll go ahead and chart it up for that for that. My goal is to go ahead and snipe options. And I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to change my trading method or anything for anyone. However, I will go ahead and show people why I'm doing what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. I hope it does, at least. Let me let her out real quick. She's crying. Sorry about that. Interesting. It's a pretty nice gap up to me. What's that, a $5 gap up almost? Guys, watch your downside, please. Please. Not financial advice whatsoever. Just in case. I don't want this to be like a too good to be true kind of moment and see a lot of people get fucked on because they have to put out a lot of leverage. Okay. But at the same time, like that's why I'm saying like I think it's like a see it and believe it type of situation. like I want to see confirmation. I want to see it move. Now for confirmation, like you're gonna want to do like a 2 hour, 4 hour, or different time frames. Okay, I do a 1 minute because I'm looking to snipe options. I look to see, like, we're getting a gold cross right now. Oh no, sorry, I lied. I thought we were getting a gold cross right there. We did actually get a gold cross on the EMAs right there on Tesla. Okay, we did not get an official gold cross with the regular moving averages just yet, but we're not that far away. Look at that gap up, right from $700. Sitting at 728. Like, guys, we could have a banger of a day, fucking banger. We could have an absolute banger, guys. All right, we want to see that yellow line, see that gold line. We want to see it a little above that crimson and red line. That would make for an official gold cross. That's the reason why I added those 2 extra lines, so then I could say like it's an official gold cross, because again, a gold cross is a 50 MA over a 200 MA. No, not an EMA. Okay, so the EMAs typically move a little bit quicker or closer to the price tag than a standard moving average. Those are what I was running. That's, my 200 EMA is the rust orange line, and then the pink line is the 48 EMA, and that's just set up on how I like my indicators. I run the 13, 48, 13, 24, 48. The blue one's the 24, by the way. 13, 24, 48, and then I run the 200 EMAs, and then now I just threw up a really, really dark red, okay, for the 200 moving average. That way it doesn't, kind of make the chart look way too busy. And then I threw the gold up there, like the yellow, the bright yellow, because if we see a gold cross, I want to be able to call it out. You know what I mean? And I want it to be an official rather than, just based off the MAs. So instead, that is a 50 moving average. That is not a 48. That is a straight 50. And that's a 200 moving average. That way there's no confusion. Okay. I know that my chart may look busy. Okay. I'm sorry. It's how I trade. I like indicators for as much as I possibly can. I like, as long as my drawings are accurate, I like, having, accurate drawings. So pre-market, we were looking at this. Okay. We did not have this rise up yet. I just drew a bull flag from this red down to that one. Okay. That's it. I drew a ray. And then also see where this was. And this candle ended. This candle hit here. Like, all these candles seem to have trouble with this area right here. So I drew a horizontal right there. That's it. Look at this. Now this is on top of that. Beautiful. We just want to see jump. Momentous up another 5%. Guys, I've been feeding Momentous for a while now. I've been talking about Momentous. Momentous has a 5-flight deal with SpaceX. Okay, this is interesting. That looks kind of like a double bottom. I don't even know what the hell you'd call that. I mean, this just looks like it's a slow grow, and then it looks like we're going to get a double bottom right here. I'd probably draw a bull flag. I'm actually just going to do it. Fuck it. Alright, you guys know that I usually don't draw wicks. So we're just going to draw body to body. That line might be a smidge off. It's close enough. See, we're breaking right now. Let's look at SPY. Guys, we are getting significant gap ups in a lot of different equities. Just please, 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 please. Just be very vigilant. Okay? I know it's exciting, and I do not want to sound like a pessimist, okay? Do not want to sound like a pessimist. But I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to tell you guys that I do not have downside protection. I might end up getting, my ass kicked on the downside protection part. Okay? But if something goes wrong, I'm going to have a life preserver. I might feel like I'm on the Titanic right now, right? But if I don't have a lifeboat, what happens? $415 is psychological level as well on SPY. We just want to keep doing volume above these psychological level, guys. Psychological levels, excuse me. MULN's, all right. So here's the thing with MULN. Okay, I'm just gonna go back into it just because we got nothing but positive catalysts and we got sold off. Okay, what are they afraid of? What are they afraid of that they try to cause sell-offs, and they did. You know what? They didn't even try. They did. They caused sell-offs on MULN. Okay, on positive catalysts. Positive catalysts. Okay. In my personal opinion, at least, we want to keep doing volume above 140 because we've previously barcoded in between 135 and 140 for we've done a lot of volume there basically. Okay, so I'm thinking we want to do as much volume above 140, crack 150, okay, do volume above 150, okay, and then let them delta hedge themselves all the way up. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Like, look at it. We're already talking about 6.5 million in volume. The market isn't open in 20 minutes. Decent amount. Decent amount. GameStop. Psychological level 135. However, there's always a however, and I hate doing that. And it's just, I want to be real. I don't want to feed people's egos just because I've been here and I've experienced the thinking this and thinking that and then just getting shit on, right? Like I said, I'm not a perfect trader. Yes, I lose too. Okay? It happens. I don't even really want to get into it, but I'm very, very far from perfect trader. Okay. As you could tell, I drew the red line there for a very important reason. Okay. It's because we did volume and we made a negative move off of that in the past. Okay. We want to get above that and do a lot of volume up until about the psychological level of 150. I know. That's what I was just saying, buddy. It was so GameStop when it was uplisted last year or whatever. It didn't have the bang like we thought it was, right? But since then, and BBIG and MULN are both being added to the Russell 3000. So basically, in my opinion, I think they really fucked with GameStop and the credit default swaps. Like on the next witching day. The next witching day for us is going to be the is it the 17th or the 18th? Here, I'll say it. It's going to be the 17th. Okay, third Friday of the month. Most of my options on just about everything are for the 24th. Just because T+2. Anyways, basically we didn't see the pop out of GameStop like we expected, right? I think BBIG might see something because of the dividend, right? Like I might, but I am still very, 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 very confident and very, very long on MULN, right? I just don't want to. I don't want to be overconfident, and like I said, I want to protect my downside. I agree, Bill. I 100% agree, dog. I want to see the volume pick up. Right now, it's being volume like volume deprived. Now, remember, the market's okay. So we still have some time in the market. Basically, look at the barcode action. Okay, obviously, you guys hear me talk all the time about options, and they're basically fighting for every penny. In my personal opinion, when do you want to buy an option? That's what it comes down to. When is the time that you want to buy an option? You want to buy an option when volume is low and price action isn't there. And then what you want is the price action and the volume to pick up after you buy the option. So then obviously the premium gets more expensive. So am I going to be buying MULN options right now? No, probably not. I already bought them last week. I told you guys when I bought them. I told you guys I bought 1.5s. Remember? I was getting the shit kicked out of it. I said, hey, I bought 1.5s, guys. But and I mean, if pre-market volume is going to be like this, right? I'm not going to buy options on it, okay? Now, will I buy options on something like this? Depending on price action when the market opens, I very well might. I'll tell you guys. I tell you guys everything because I believe in market transparency, and I believe that, like, I don't know. I just believe that standings and things. Like, I believe that people should let you know, like, what the hell's like especially institutions. I feel like they have I feel like they should definitely be like some of the people telling you guys what the hell they're doing. I'm just a little retail trader. Imagine somebody with big money if they actually like told you guys and were transparent. Well, support and resistance, Bill, I would argue that once it gets over and established itself, I like once it what's it called? Once it gets over that level, like if it holds itself, I believe that its resistance line could then become a support line just because of the amount of volume that it was doing at that line. Give me 1 second. Doggos should be good for a little while here. Let's see. Bill, I got your message. You and I will talk after the market, okay? Because I get why, I get the confusion, but I kind of want to explain why. But like, there's room to change that as well, if that makes sense. I just felt like I don't know. I just want to. I'd rather talk to you after the market, not online. No hard feelings at all. Like I'm straight. I'm good. I just want to like. I'd rather talk to you separately. Okay, look at this. We came down. What do I always tell you guys? I always say sometimes we see very large movements when things come down to the VWAP or the 200. Look at that. Bang, right to the VWAP. The longer we stay underneath the 48 EMA, the less I'm liking it though. So let's go ahead. Yep. Okay. Let's go right past that. Well, that's exactly what I was saying, Bill. Just because of the amount of volume, you know what I mean. So if it clears the resistance line, usually then it becomes support, which is why I want to see the volume above 140. I just want to keep seeing it on MULN at least. Each one has its own. We're at 2506 on VIX. Be very careful, guys. Be very, very careful. It seems like it's going to be like a huge money Monday, right? But just watch out for carpets, guys. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. See, you and I agree. I think that you and I agree on more things than we disagree on. I think that we just have a few different things that we disagree on, and then like we hold our positions, like because of our individual stance. Like, but I think that you and I actually agree on more things than we disagree on, to be quite honest. I want to see this thing pop. This could. It would be ugly. It would be an ugly Head and Shoulders, right? And just watch out in case they could either Head and Shoulder us, right, and really scalp the shit out of a lot of people, okay, or they could start delta hedging above 150. Like that's where we're at, guys. Like it's like a tilting point, in my opinion. Yes. Yes. Yeah. But the reason why I guess I'm intrigued is because of the amount of volume. It depends on vol. Well, not vol, because people think of volatility. It thinks like, to me, it comes down to volume, right? This has done more volume pre-market than some stocks will do all day today. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, for the most part, exactly. See, like you and I agree on a lot of fucking shit, dude. We agree on just on a lot of fucking shit. But that's my reasoning for wanting to pay attention to this right this second, is just because of the exact that's right. That's right. See, I focus on sniping options. Yes, do I have holdings? Yes. My MOASS and my BBIG are mostly just straight stock, to be quite honest. GameStop and AMC, I have some, and then a lot of it is a lot of it's through leverage. You know what I mean? And that's just because I want max leverage if slash should, and I know I'm just giving it air commas here because I can't like literally say that, but like it's just I feel like I could make more money that way. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. But you know what? I'm still long on it nonetheless. I'm still long on it regardless. 100%. Not yet. I'm not. I already bought my 1.5s. The IV is going to be jacked on. The IV is going to be jacked on them. Like I said, like all right. So see the volume on BBIG, dog. What up, Mike? Is that Mike? That's why I'm saying be very, very careful of a huge scalp. Okay, be very, 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 very careful of a huge scalp. Um, But like I was saying, volume at 7 million pre-market is pretty high. That's going to cause the IVs to rise. Therefore, the prices of the options are going to be, like the premiums are going to be a lot more. However, on BBIG, for instance, right? Look at the volume. Look at the price, right? I know it's up a little bit pre-market, okay? But the premiums are going to be a lot lower than something like MULN. You have to kind of gauge your risk reward there on something like that. I already bought my MULN contracts. I'm very confident with the ones that I bought. I bought 1.5s for this week, and then I bought them last week. I bought 1.5s for this week, and then I bought 1.5s for the 24th, and I bought 2s for the 24th as well. About 15. Where are you seeing that? Are you seeing that on something like E-Trade or something? All right, we have 7 minutes till open. A lot of sideways activity here on Bitcoin. There's a 200 MA, if the dark crimson line, okay, and then there's the gold 50 MA. So if we get some pressure upwards, we could easily see a gold cross, an official gold cross, not an EMA gold cross, an official gold cross. I just wanted to add those 2 lines. I know it makes my chart a little bit busier, but I wanted to be able to call out like official fundamentals and not just EMA fundamentals. Even though I do prefer the EMAs over the MAs. Like if I'm calling out depth crosses and golden crosses, I want them to be like officials and not based off of MAs or EMAs, excuse me. Fidelity, okay. I mean, I trust that volume. I trust that volume more than I trust, like more than I trust like a webull. I did not check volume on my E-Trade either or my Charles Schwab, so like it could like you're like chances are you're like I'm not gonna discredit you at all. Thank you for that info as well. Yeah. Well, some of them, Bill, some of them I would argue like Fidelity or like an E-Trade or something like that. Like some of them tap into like what the exchange is actually receiving. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I know the exact ones because I don't. Okay. I do know that Webull does a lot of like sometimes like I'll check their number and then I'll check like an E-Trade number and it'll be the same exact thing, right? And then sometimes I'll check and it won't be. So I think that's very important to keep in mind. The only reason why I like charting on Webull, okay, and I'll tell you guys this, is because I like their UI. It's something I'm used to. It's something I can move around on very easily. But I do not trade on it because of the payment for order flow. However, also with options, I feel like I get better order execution on like a premium broker. Webull is just like a thing that a lot of retail, I guess, not only do they have great indicators, they have like a lot of indicators, okay, but they it's something that like a lot of like retail understands and are used to. UVXY just went down a little bit. That should bring the SPY up in theory. I want to see that VIX drop at open. No, you're right, Bill. You are absolutely right. Just watch out things don't get selly, guys. Like, look, we're right above the 200 EMA. However, all the MAs are on top of each other on the Qs. And we are above a heavy line of support and resistance at 309. So we just want to keep above that, guys. We want to keep above that. What do you guys want to look at open? You guys tell me. I would like to look at MULN because it has the most volume pre-market out of the meme stocks, and I have a lot of money on it. But we could also watch SPY. We could watch the Qs. We could watch AMC, GME, BBIG. What are you guys feeling? That Bill. That's why I haven't changed. Yeah, it's just so easy to use, and I like you. Even though I don't like, I think I have like 53 cents in buying power here. Like I'll even show you guys. I think I have 53 cents in buying power on webull. I have 52 cents on webull buying volume. I don't use webull. I don't even have an account linked anymore. Okay. It just, I want to keep some money as buying power, like something in there, so they don't like close my account for some odd reason. But I like charting on there, like on my phone, if I'm like out. Like I like to like check crypto and do things like that. And I like to charge for you guys here too, because I mean it's just something I'm used to. Because before payment for order flow, right? Like before that became like, I guess, more well known. This is what I was trading on. I was trading a lot on here. Did I do all my trades on here? Absolutely not. But I was charting on here. What do you guys want to watch it open though? Like you guys tell me. I want to watch MULN personally, but that's because I have a lot of money on MULN and it's up as much as it is, and it's not as much volume as it has. What do you guys want to watch it open? You guys cool with MULN real quick? That looks like a Head and Shoulders, but that also looks like somebody wants to start delta hedging for the twos. BBIG again, a little bit of a push. MULN, okay. Down to the 200. I say it all the time. Big moves happen after something either goes to the VWAP or goes to the 200. So we might see some upwards movement here. I have some calls that are about to slide in the money on GameStop too. Yeah, that's been. Oh, okay. Market's open. Hold on a second. I'll get back to your comment in a minute, Bill. We're already at 17 million. Holy shit, we did 10 million volume first minute. Well, yeah, good call, Bill. Good call. Watch out though for a turnaround. Watch out, we're not getting supply underneath there. They offered themselves to, was it JetBlue? They offered themselves to like JetBlue or something, and JetBlue denied their like offer. I think Frontier would be the best. Personally, I think Frontier would be the best best company if they could afford it. I'd have to look into that, like if they could afford it, but I think Frontier would be a better, because it's like if you think about that, like if you think of like affordable airlines, right? You're like, my first thought is Spirit or Frontier. It just kind of fits on the value, like the flying, like the value, if that makes sense. Now, personally, may not be the best airline, okay, but out of my local airport, I have a smaller airport that like kind of by me. There are a lot of flights from American. It's like American, United, and Delta. Basically, I like the major ones. We used to have like Allegiant, which was awesome because they offered like really dirt cheap flights right to Florida. but unfortunately they pulled out because it's a smaller airport. But I fly American a lot, I want to say. And I usually never have any issues with them. I've had one issue relatively recently. It was right before, actually, it was like right after the vid, kind of before the mask mandate issue. No, actually, no, it was during the mask mandate issue. They bumped me from a flight that they overbooked. I mean, they actually asked for volunteers, and because I live so close, I was like, yeah, I could give up like, a few hours for like $800. So it is what it is. But that's really my only issue. See, look how we're coming right down to the 140 level, guys. Momentous is up 5.78. All right, now how are we going? All right, notice this is like a big inverted hammer. Okay, at a line of resistance. This is either going to continue, or we're going to see a pump up. Notice the indecision right here as well. Okay, this might be a scalp, or like we could see a push down. If we get, I'm not going to worry until we get below 135. To be flat honest with you guys, that's when I may start to worry. I wouldn't take any profit. I might take option profit from Friday, but that'd be about it. I would leave the ones that I have for the 24th. We want to get above there. Tesla still up, Apple up, Netflix up. Look at that candle. Okay. Yep, little dip before rip. Hopefully, let's go. AMC is red. AMC is down at 12.25. GME is, I'm about to have contracts rolling the money, I think. I have 135 on something. Where do I have them? I'm sorry, I have 140s. I lied. I do have 130s that are in the money, and I should probably sell them right. Do I want to sell them now? Hold on a second. No, I'm gonna wait till this turns around. I should have sold them right at open, to be quite honest. See, I'm not a perfect trader at all. I'm very, very far from it, guys. Don't follow me in the trades at all. I should have rolled up those 140s. Or those 130s, excuse me. I do have an eye on WHSI. Right now it's flat. Right this second. I will. It's on my list though. It's on my list after you told me about it. I promised you I was going to keep it on the list. I'm a man of my word. You are on the list. And I noticed that after you made that call out, I noticed it went up like 17%. Good morning, Carlos. My dog's crying again. Give me one second. Let me let her outside for like the fifth time. If you guys notice, I'm wearing this is like I think this is Gen 4. I think this is Gen 4 Peekaboo, but very, very alien-ish to go to space. You feel me? BBIG pretty much flat. Like I said, guys, watch for a scalp. Watch for a scalp. Please be careful. Have life preservers. Not financial advice. I mean, like, this is why I talk about hedging. Zip. Zip, 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 zip. I think you got to listen a little bit more. Oh, look at gap down. We might bounce back up though. I think you got to like listen to like. I think you need to research options and look at different option strategies to get exposure to things that you want to get exposure to without having to sell completely out of one position. That's my own personal belief, not financial advice, whatever. You know, I want you to be able to make as much money as possible without getting spread as thin as possible. I want everybody to. Like, I want everybody to know like the different ways that they could go ahead and maximize their buying power. All right, watch for a sell-off, guys. Tesla just dropped a percentage. MULN's coming down here again below the 200. Like I said, underneath the VWAP, I'm not like I want to spend as few minutes below the VWAP as possible on just about every one of these moon stocks. Oh, okay. If I was sniping right now, which I'm not, which I actually might, I would consider like after Q2, I'd consider I don't know. Okay. So I did tap out of some MULN 1.5s actually, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy some AMC calls. What just happened? That was weird. Okay. I'm gonna look at calls right here for I think July 8th. I might look at calls, which is more time than I usually like to put on things. But with T+2, the July 1st ones I wouldn't see the end of the results after Q2. Now I know about the witching day being the 17th. I know, guys, and then like I already have a lot of options for the 24th. They might try to pull some bullshit with Q2. The end of Q2. Look at this thing go. Oh, dang it. Sorry, guys. I'm over here like dealing with stuff. Okay. Okay. So AMC was just literally at a 15 RSI, just so you guys are aware. $28 RSI over here. All right, we want to stay above this line right here. Very, very critical, guys. Hopefully, it just grabbing supply and going. Hopefully we see some movement on AMC now, though. GME down to 131.56. Here comes a boom. Hopefully, let's go. Closing on 30 million in volume already, and it's not even 10 o'clock. The market's been open for 12 minutes, and this is already up, what, 11 million in volume? No, sorry, 21 million in volume, excuse me. Look at SPY rip. Got supply underneath, and now we're going up, it looks like. We're above the 200 standard MA. Okay, GameStop is pretty much flat. BBIG is pretty much flat. Volume 1.17 mil. Momentous guys still moving. Let's look at the Qs. 310. 310 is a very critical level on the Qs. DD. I won't touch it because it's Chinese, but I'll pull it up for you. Watch for a rug pull on DD. I'm sorry, like crazy volume. Yes, crazy volume. Okay. Did they like announce that they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna provide the numbers that the U.S. wants? Beijing looks to end cybersecurity probe. I'm sorry, I don't trust China. I mean, this thing is moving, and right now it's currently moving downward. You might be able to get it on a snipe if you really want to. I just don't agree with investing in China, especially technology. They want to beat us in every way, shape, or form. I don't trust them. I do not trust China. I'm sorry. I don't. Like they were like potentially about to be delisted. A lot of these Chinese stocks were. Now that could be a mind. It could be mind like fuck for all like for us. Look at Bitcoin and ETH. Obviously, psychological level of 2,000 on ETH. Psychological level of 31.5. But ideally, we want to get up to about 32.4. Okay, so we want to be about $1,000 higher here on Bitcoin. Okay, and then we want to get to the psychological level of 32.5, which I would argue is much more important. We got trap, and then we came out. But like, look at my drawings that I have here. I have, so obviously 32, okay, 32.4, done a lot of volume here, and then this might act as a heavy line of support and resistance. See, yo, like, this is one bad thing about Webull, is Webull stopped letting me chart penny stocks, to be quite honest with you. It's pissing me off. I know. I'm only in 3 penny stocks right now. The only thing that scares me about what you're talking about, right? W8, what is it? Okay, they were. Yeah, but that's the news that I was reading, like the cybersecurity threat or probe, whatever ends, right? But do you really trust China? I think China's going to do what's best for China. China's doing what I think that we should do, even though it sounds very communistic. China is worrying about themselves first and then worrying about everybody else after. Instead, the U.S. worries about everybody else first and then worries about us after. Right? So I just don't trust China. I might be wrong. I could be very, very wrong, but I just don't trust China. Um, uh, you spelled something wrong, Mike, and you said NHAV, and I don't know if you mean not like I don't I'm sure that it was just a little typo, but I didn't understand what you meant. Fix is still 2506. If you meant they always have, then yeah, they make sure that they always have. Like, notice before the info was leaked about the C word. Notice how like they started buying up chips and stuff. Yeah, they always had like they always like I don't believe in like the whole like communist like common like what is it common prosperity. I don't believe in any of that bullshit, right? But you gotta give it to them. Okay, their economy is growing very, very rapidly. We're below 12 on AMC. I did pick up Black Sky. I told you guys that last week. I took a hurting on it. I'm probably about even on it right now. But Black Sky just picked up they picked up a government contract for pretty much like just like I believe it was like spying technology. To be quite honest, to J&J. So usually, good info, Greg. Usually the usually the acquiring company um usually the acquiring company is down very, very briefly off of the news, right? And usually the person who's selling or whatever they're doing, usually they go up. However, I don't fuck with with therapeutics. You guys are more than like you guys are more than capable of making your own decisions, obviously. You guys would have killed Moderna or basically any of the major COVID things if you were in them before they happened. You know what I mean? But that comes down to look at Momentous moving, guys. That comes down to like almost having like inside information on the situations. What's the average volume on this? Interesting. This is on pace to have a decent day if the volume picks up. BBIG volume 1.8 mil. GME is at the pivot point right now. And we were at 333,000 million share or million thousand million. I think I said, holy crap. 333,000 shares have been traded in volume. Let's see. AMC is slightly above 1201. If you guys are sniping options, I think I called it out right there. That I thought was a good sniping point. We'll see if that. I did. I actually didn't end up. I went to go do it. I went to go end up doing it, and for some reason, like I don't know. Something stopped me from making the trade. I wish I was able to make the trade. Oh, because I was trying to do it in an account that doesn't have 25K in it, and money didn't settle from Friday. So I was in a different account, and I went to do it, and then it warned me of a 90-day restriction. I was like, so I'm not doing it. So I ended up not doing that one. But I wish I did, because obviously, like, it looks like it broke a downward trend. Now it looks like it's going sideways. We just got a PSAR switch. All right, I gotta let my dog in 1 second. I'm gonna leave this chart up just because I think AMC could go boom. Give me 1 second. What up, Con? Give me 1 second. BBIG is going down, dude. It's down 1.45%. It's been going down. I'm not really worried about it because news came out that this and MULN were both going to get uplisted to the Russell 3000, right? I think a lot of ETFs and things of that nature are going to have to pick it up. What's BBIG? Did they stop trading it? I wouldn't be surprised if some money is going. Oh no, wait, never mind. It's only 30 in volume. Never mind. My dog would shut the fuck up. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about some of these. I'm not. Not at all. Look at that. Here we go. Breaking the flag. Remember, 140 is a very key level, as you guys see dotted. SPY 414.34. We want to get that above 415. No, look at these candles here. Start delta hedging. Start delta hedging. We want them to delta hedge for 150 and then walk themselves right into start delta hedge for a 2. It's a very real possibility because then if they do that, chances are BBIG, GameStop, AMC, they might just follow it. What if one goes, right? They might not be able to afford to keep everything back. Just remember that. And can you source that, Con? If you could source it, I at the top of my thread, right? I pinned a ooh, look at this move here. I did sell some contracts, I'm not gonna lie, but I do still have more. And then I do have a shit ton of shares on MULN. I pinned my Reddit, my new Reddit channel. I just put it out this weekend, the channel. Okay, I created a new Buzz the margin call Reddit. Okay, it is pinned to the top. If you could please drop the source in there, I think that would be a great way to kind of share information. Look at this thing go. We're going vertical here on MULN, guys. We're gonna look at the Ortex really quick. Oh no, that was he said. I believe he said end of the quarter. End of the quarter is 6:30. Or whatever. Yeah, it's the last day of June. If I'm not mistaken, watch this go. We gotta watch that high. See how it matches? I'm actually gonna draw a line here. Sorry guys, I'm a TA whore. GME and BBIG are pretty much flat. AMC is at 12.20. We saw it in the high 11s before. CEI is at 61 cents right now. No, Con, don't worry. Don't like. It's okay to say that you think that there's a rumor or something, right? But just try to make sure that you have a source, I guess. Or if you don't have a source, just say I heard this, and then you'll have whoever's in here. Chances are they're going to want to go ahead and they're going to want to find out themselves. And then not only are you going to be looking, not only am I going to be looking probably after hours, you know what I mean? But then you're going to get a whole boatload of people on it, looking, right? However, if you if you don't have a, if you don't have a source, you know what I mean, you're just kind of throwing it off the top, then it's just kind of like hearsay. But no worries, dude. Like, what I'm worried about is I'm worried about like repeat offenders. I guess you could call it, like people who constantly like give like, you know, bad info. I want to avoid that as much as possible. The VIX is slightly going up. Tesla's losing ground, which is not ideal because I bought Tesla last week. SPY's at 414.40 ish. We need to get over this MACD. Over this MACD before it does anything. RSI needs to cool off. Let's look at GameStop real quick. Almost a 500,000 in volume, 423. Again, we need to get over the MACD on these things. I gotta watch MULN because it's the exciting one right now. It's the one that's popping. Up, 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 up. Hopefully we get a bullish engulfing. Up. Momentous is up 6.6 as well. VIX is at 25.12. BBIG flat. I'm going to look on a different screen. I want to look at futures real quick. NASDAQ is up 1.6. Oil is down 0.2. Europe is up 1.76. Dow is up 0.75%. S&P is up 1.1. NASDAQ Composite 1.3. And then, like I said, NASDAQ 100 is 1.6. What's the IWM at? IWM is slightly up. It's up 0.4%. Put your bull flag right there. It's just a pennant almost. Look at these crossers. My dogs would shut up, guys. Fuck. Kind of feel bad. Look at SPY. 416 almost. What am I up so much on right now? Am I up that much on GME right now? What the fuck? Something happened with GME? GME is getting a candle, guys. I'd actually like to say that we're getting 3 green soldiers right here. 3 little soldiers, which is a technical indicator. Volume, about an increase of about 200,000 since the last time we looked, which was like, what, 5 minutes ago? Look at all these EMAs kissing. Looks like they're about to cross over here. We are at the regular 200 MA. We're above the 200 EMA, but we're at the 200 MA. I think it could just be pausing. Dude, Flex Master. Amazon is splitting today. I don't know if they split this morning. I sold them yesterday or last week because on average we've been what's it called? We've been like selling off right as a split's about to happen. So what I did was because if it's 125 a share, then yeah, they split. Fuck. I was expecting for them to go down. Shit. Oh, they did drop. Okay. Oh well, no, that's never mind. Okay, usually they fucking go down. It's all right. I made a bunch of money off the Amazon. I actually buy GameStop calls with them. I told you guys that. I bought GameStop calls with them, and I'm already up more than Amazon is. So it is what it is. What are my thoughts on Amazon now? I think that people are lazy, and I think Amazon will go up, but they might. Honestly, I think it might depend on the overall market. But people are lazy. Just remember, like when you're investing, okay, one thought that should go through your mind, in my opinion, is like you have to account for the lazy people. Like there are a lot of lazy motherfuckers out there, right? Like there are a lot of lazy motherfuckers out there. That's one thing about Amazon that really appeals to me. But I sold them because I wanted to buy 2,000. They were like $1,000 a piece, and I bought two of them. I bought 130s that are actually already in the money that I'm yet to roll that are up 38.61%. I mean, I turned $2,000 into $3,000, and I was able to buy. What's it called? I was able to buy AMC calls for the 24th. No, I was able to buy one AMC call for the 24th. I'm sorry, and then I bought I think I had extra, so I bought a MULN contract or a MULN share or something. Like you would have to go back in time and watch the video because I call everything out almost in live time. I usually give it a second or two because I don't want it first of all, I don't think anybody should ever follow me into a trade because I'm not a financial advisor or anything. But I don't want anybody to for me to call something out and then for somebody to do it anyway and then to have pretty much the same Greeks as me because I'd never want to be put in the category. Look at Bitcoin. I never want to be put in the category of anybody trying to push out signals, if that makes sense. I'm just being transparent with my viewers, essentially. I might agree with you, Mike. People are lazy as fuck. It depends how the overall market is, though. I think. And if we saw our lows, which we may very well have, then I might have to agree with that. SPY looks very strong. WHSI, my boy called it out, up to 8%. QuantumScape, I told you guys I was hating myself for making the call that I did, but now I'm starting to like it. Bull flag. Look at that. Bang. Almost a great pennant looking shape there. AMC trying to go green. I'm gonna pop the flag right here. It's fighting. See. All right. Now, all right. So the MACD is orange. The signal is blue. Okay. Usually the MACD is gonna be in advance of the signal, if that makes sense. So seeing the red pop up there, that tells me it might come down a smidge, and then it might wrap around and swing right back up through the signal. That's how I read that indicator, essentially. Here's GME. This is almost like a cup and handle type formation. Like, ignore this, right? Just maybe. We're now over the MACD. Sen, I will check out Sen for you. There you go, bud. Let's get it. Let's get it. I just, the only problem that I have with Sen is China. That's it. That's the only problem I have with them. That's it. Like, I like the size of their vehicles, right? At least it's pumping too. I like the size of their vehicles. I like all that stuff, right? But I just don't like China being involved. Because I think, look at BBIGV. Are they getting more volume? No, they're still not getting volume yet. I just don't like the, what's it called? I don't like the connection to China. That's my only qualm. I like the size, and I think that we have a better battery. But that's gonna come down to what's it called. That's gonna come down to size though, because obviously, like, it would take more battery to drive a larger vehicle. Like, it is what it is. I understand that. That's the only qualm I have with Sen. Is I just don't want to invest in China at all. Exactly. So like they could be bought. I think that they could be bought out. Not even counting their vehicles, right? This is just off their battery technology alone. Okay. I think that they are a prime target to be bought out if they do not go ahead and, let's say that they didn't have a solid business plan, but now they even have a solid business plan that's going to be low overhead. So I think that their market cap is low without the whole vehicle manufacturing thing. Like QuantumScape is worth $5 billion and they just do batteries. Think about that. That's just the way I see it. GME is down 50 cents. AMC is down 14 cents. I'm not scared. If you guys could like, sub, share, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you guys want to share DD, right? I did pin the new link to the top where we could all share DD. And then, obviously we know what everybody's talking about. We could double check DD. We could double check each other. Make sure that like now, don't get me wrong. I did just create a new account. My karma is going to be low. Blah 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 blah. But I did share a I did go ahead and I did start a new thread. It's going to cover basically MOASS type plays, new positions. If anybody wants to talk about hedging, you know what I mean. I'm down to talk about hedging. Like, you guys know that I have calls on the Qs. I also have puts on them though as well, and I have calls on the UVXY in case we have downside. You never know. Bitcoin looks very explosive. And we know that SPY has been following Bitcoin in the past, more oftentimes than not. Indecision on MULN. Breaking out of a bull flag. I don't know what my dog wants. She's crying again. She has food. She has water. Oh, she's a needy dog. I love you, Belle. I'm working, babe. What can I do for you? 1233 on AMC, 132.06 on GME. BBIG just made the red green move. It's unched now. MULN is 146, ATR is 302, CEI is 61 cents, almost 62 cents. Momentous is moving. It's up 6%. This is breaking out of. It's trying to break out of the bull flag, and it's trying to twist up on the MACD as well. We have almost 52 million in volume right now on MULN already, and it's not even an hour into the day. Let me let her out again. I don't know what the fuck she wants. I mean, I kind of don't blame her though, because it is beautiful out, but like, fuck. See, like it's 70 degrees here. Here we go. Come on. We want them to delta hedge. Want 150, and then we want them to start to delta hedge for 2. That could drag the whole basket. I'm Pope Sen for you. Sen is looking strong. It's not my play. It's Bill's. Bill's into it, but it's looking strong. Their market cap is very similar to 506. Their market cap. Volume is 2.37 million. They do not have the short interest though. That MULN does. It's okay though. EVs, I think, as a whole could go for a ride. VIX was just at 25 and change, and now we're at 24 and change. GME 133. Curling on the MACD though, look at that. Now it's above the MACD almost, and now it's curling through it. And then people in my one group are saying that IMPP is squeezing-ish. No, it's a 4. I mean, it's moving, don't get me wrong. And it looks very bullish. These are bullish formations. But I wouldn't say at 4% it's squeezing just yet. Gap up, filling the gap, and we need to go up. ATR is at 302. SPY's trying to hold on 416. Guys, remember about downside protection, just in case. Like you guys don't want a day that's gonna be too good to be true. And not have any that's like hitting this girl from the bar that you bring home with no leg rubber or something. Like, you never know. Do you really want to go to the? Do you really want to No, I agree. See, here's my thing about it, Bill. On IMPP, okay? IMPP looks very strong. I said that, right? I said it looks like these are bullish formations, right? What scares me, though, however, is the Saudis, and I don't know enough about IMPP. I did not do enough research on IMPP. I want to be very, very clear, okay? The Saudis, I believe, I saw a report that they agreed to pump 50% more oil out of the ground last week, right? I do not know how that's going to affect oil-type stocks. And I do not know enough about IMPP. Plus, then there's this. There's IMPP with 3 Ps, right? And this one has dividends. So it's just not my play. It's just not my play. That's it. Like if CEI had a if I didn't like know anything about CEI, and then all of a sudden I saw that they had a dividend company as well, and I didn't do any research on it, right? And I wasn't heavy on the research, I would be skeptical of CEI as well. I can't tell you if something's a buy or not, Zip. I cannot tell you if something's a buy. The reason why I'm skeptical of energy companies right this second, and it could be very foolish of me, I'm telling you guys, it could be very, very foolish of me, is because the Saudis, and except for CEI, I do have CEI, but the Saudis announced that they might, or no, that they're agreeing to pump 50% more oil than what they have been. Thank you for that, Bill. I can't like I can't comment on it. I just, like I said, people are fucking lazy. People are fucking lazy. Just think about that. That's what I think about when I invest, especially after the vid. Okay, like people are fucking lazy. Look at this. This is looking beautiful. $56 million in volume already. And this could be like forming almost like a cup and handle off of this pre-market, because there was so much volume in pre-market. Usually I don't like to count this for my charting, right? But there's so much volume in pre-market that like I am counting it towards my charting, right? This might be like a cup, almost like a giant cup, and this could be like a handle off of it. Like just think about it in that like terms like that. Like it's far from a sure thing. There's nothing like such as a sure thing in the stock market. I want to be very, very, very clear about that. There's no sure thing. Ever. Except for the chart will always move from left to right. That's it. That's all I could think of, at least. Oh, and that there's going to be 4 rollover dates in a year. What is it? It's March, June, September, and December. If I'm not mistaken, those are going to be your contract rollovers. That's it. Those are like the only sure things. I don't want to get too far into politics. My dog's at the door again. 1 second. You're not going to get in the same routine as Bella, where you feel like you go outside every 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't want to get too far into politics, because that's a political talk, in my opinion. You guys know my stance on XRP. I feel like I could end this with like just dropping the lawsuit. What up, Justin? How are you today, bud? Hope you had a great weekend. This might break it before I finish drawing it, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. Remember, I go body to body because we're on a 1 minute chart. Cup handle, or if we zoom out and we include pre-market, this could be like a handle to this cup, just because of the amount of volume that we're like talking about right now. On options, yes. On straight stock, no. Straight stock, I'm in it for the long haul. Same thing with BBIG for me. I don't. Now, if we go into a full on short squeeze, of course I might take some, and then I might buy back in later. You know what I mean? Just because. I mean, but I still at the end of the day want to like around the same amount of like exposure that I do right now. I think personally, it's my opinion that if one goes, I think they all might, but one would really have to like go. Oh, let me close this. I think that because think about it like this. Just try to think about it like from this like this for 1 second. Okay, so if you were a hedge fund manager, right, and let's say that you had people that were watching like my live or any major like an actual like major YouTuber's live, right? Chances are they're covering like at least most of, if not all of these tickers, right? Do you think that as a hedge fund manager, you would want people to be able to hit every single different short squeeze? Or do you think that you'd want to do it all at once and have retail confused? Because most of retail, let's be honest, most of retail, and I don't want to talk crap about the community, right? But most of the community does not have a trading plan. Most of the community does not have a trading plan. It's what I've observed. Okay, it is what it is. I think it's very, very important to have a trading plan. I have so much BBIG, like, and so much MULN. Like, those are like I have AMC and GameStop. Don't get me wrong. But I'm getting most of my exposure with options as well because I'm in the camp that I'm not going to sell any of these. I'm not going to sell any AMC or any GameStop shares. I'm just not. Okay, I will let them go to zero. Do I have a crap ton? Not like I do with BBIG or MULN, but look at the price tags of them, right? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to sell the crap out of options, and I'll let my shares go to zero because if you guys like, there's people out there trying to DRS and like lock up the float and all this stuff, and while I believe it's going to be extremely hard for them to do, I hope that they do, which is why I'm willing to hold the shares as long as I am. You know what I mean? But I'm still gonna make money on options. That's my primary focus. Call me a fake ape if you want. You know, it is what it is. But we're all here to make money, and I make money trading derivatives. That's my thing. SPY did dip below 416, by the way. Yes, Amazon did a split 20-1, if I'm not mistaken, and they're up today. On average, things prior to today have been selling off right before a split. Amazon got some strength and then did the split, and now I believe that they were up like 4% when I looked. So that is interesting because I sold Amazon last week and I bought a GME was at like 124 and change or 125 when I bought it, but I bought 130 calls, and I'm waiting. I should have rolled them at open, to be quite honest. But I just focus on something else. And now I'm just waiting for a rip. That way I could get out of those contracts and then I could roll them up. I'm already up 30-some% on those contracts though, so be it. $12.37 on AMC. Volume, look at the candle and look at the volume. Volume's relatively low, but it's a nice candle. Okay, so Bill's making a call out on Sen. It's not my play, but like, watch. Okay, it hit 2. He's thinking that if it hits 2, if it clears 2, it might run to 250. Look how high it is on the MACD. It's a slow grow all day, nice and strong, building a nice strong foundation. Okay, it's not my play because China does have about a 30% ownership stake in it, from my understanding. One of them is like 8% something China, and then something is like another like Peter Wang, like 20-some%. So I'm just assuming it's a little bit more Chinese. I just want to invest in China. It is what it is. That's my philosophy. However, money is money, and I do like their product, but they are in direct competition with MULN, and it just is what it is. You know what I mean? Yes. So this is one of the penny stocks that I have, right? They're up 21% today. NRPI. Look, if you want to do some research on it, look up Uplift Aerospace. Yep. I like AI. Like what is it? It's AYE. I like these people the most for other than like C3 AI, because they're going to connect the Swift banking system to they're going to connect the Swift banking system to ISO compliant coins supposedly. This is my favorite AI software for driving, personally. And their ticker, hold on, let me get it again. Their ticker symbol is LIDAR, LIDR. MULN parts come from China. So I would argue, what doesn't come from China? I would argue that their plants are in the US, and they're assembled in the US. Yes, their parts. I have not done a full scale, like, I guess, look at their like where like every single part is coming from. Okay. However, I love their batteries. I think that even without out their cars, I think that their battery tech is worth more than what their market cap is worth right now. Exactly. Everything comes from China. I care about the fact of American jobs. That's kind of what I'm referring to. All right, we got a big, what I'm gonna call is like an intimidation candle. Hopefully we could flex on them here, and we could go ahead and have this eat it right up. Notice it dipped right into my zone though, right into the 140 zone, 135 to 140. We've done so much volume in between there, guys. Get out of there. Come on. Above 140. Oh. This might be a grind day. You need to get out of here and get above the 200 EMA and 200 MA. Who are the holders of sin? First of all, let's look at analysts. Probably gonna be okay. No analysts on it yet. Benchmark, Anderson Horowitz, Redpoint, Vanguard. Okay, Vanguard owns 1.7. Salesforce, interesting. So BlackRock, slightly on there. Okay. All right. And let's just compare. We'll compare that, and then we'll compare this as well. All right, so barely any short interest, and the utilization is very low on it. Let's look at this. So first of all, we'll look at the shorts. Cost to borrow, utilization is 10 times more, has some short interest. Analysts, target price of 12, it's trading at 455 right now. And these are coming down as well. Like they started off at 15. Holders right now. Again, Vanguard, two people I don't know. Look at the percentage shares though. Look at that. BlackRock, Geode, Saba, State Street. A little bit Intel. Okay, that's interesting. Same thing with like it's kind of like how like Salesforce had a stake in Sin. There's more institutional ownership here. Okay, wait, Arizona State what? Wait, hold on a second. Arizona State retirement system. I love seeing retirement systems like invested in a company because to me they're not trying to screw over like they're trying to do the opposite of screwing over retirement things. What do I mean by short? So what somebody does is they borrow. So say that a company like BlackRock has millions of shares, right? BlackRock could then like lend out for a percentage. In this case, it would be, in LIDAR's case, it would be at an average of 5.34% per day. Okay. And what they would do is they would lend out that short, and whatever the cost to borrow that they're charging is, right? The company can either choose to basically like give them back the short, like give them back their position after paying to like essentially throw it on the float, bloat the supply, and then make like the asset go down because they feel like they could buy it back later at a cheaper price tag. So that's I mean, what's going on though, and what a lot of apes, including myself, but is it for sure? I can't. The only people with confirmed naked shorts are ATER. Okay, I think it's happening elsewhere as well, but it hasn't been proven. So I don't want to defame. I don't want to I don't want to not say anything negative about a company if it's untrue, right? But like essentially, what the belief is that people go ahead and they're allowing companies to short before they find the share that they're allowing the company to short with. So it's basically like Xerox copying, going to a printer and just going ahead and just sticking the printer there and printing out however many copies you want, and then just handing them out and getting paid by the people to rent the shares, even though the shares don't exist. That's what naked shorting is. Yeah, but all right. So Justin, I did math. CEI has a lane something. Okay, got no problem, Con. 1 second, I got you on CEI in 1 second, Dilly. So Justin, here's the thing. Okay, I believe they bought it after the dividend date, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I could be wrong about that. I'm not positive. I believe they bought it after the dividend date, and if they did buy it after the dividend date, chances are I'm going to wait until like a MOASS type situation. No, I don't care about Go Jumbo or Gumball Joey. Chances are if they did do that, then chances are they're going to sell calls on it, which is what I might do that too. To be honest with you, it depends on the market circumstance. but that's after a MOASS type situation. All right. Good for him. Good shit. I'm deep in MULN myself. CEI. Okay, so CEI has a carbon capture patent. Can you say please? Actually, like they talk about CEI. Like I'm not a dog. Like I'm doing my best here. You know what I mean? But like can I get a please out of you? Like, jeez. No, but I don't give advice. I don't give advice. I appreciate that, but I don't give advice. Yeah, no problem, Dilly. I was just busting your balls, dog. That's actually funny. I called you a dog. Anyways, so CEI has I can't give financial advice because I'm not a financial advisor. I plan on attempting to go for my Series 65, but I have not yet. Until then, everything said is not financial advice. It's solely speculative. But or it's based off of like I'm just like spreading, public information. CEI has the carbon capture patent. Okay. So if we want to clean the environment, we're going to have to capture carbon, right? Now they do have a 1-to-1 share split. Well, acquisition with this company. They are OTC right now. Okay, Viking Energy. They are OTC right now. 55 cents they're trading at right now. Okay. And when we're talking about pennies, that's a decent, difference. But because it's OTC, you'd have to pay $5 if you wanted to trade it, like per trade. So if you're gonna do it, I do it in bulk. But anyways, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna be a 1-to-1. Okay, so every Viking share that you own is gonna be worth 1 CEI share. That's it. I don't know when the final date is. I'd be mistaken if I told you. So I'm not gonna share false information. If I'm I hear you. Yo. The MULN offering. I'm here, stock. You might want to refresh things on your end, bro. Stop. Yo, dog, you might want to. Yeah, okay, all right, good. Yeah, so they're going to be a 1-to-1 split. I'm not an economist now. Not an advisor, not an economist. I'm just a guy that reads charts and does TA and reads like filings and stuff. I'm really big into DD. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that compliment, bro. Like big time. Thank you, Dilly. Yes, I'm speaking what I think, and well, I know that they agreed to a 1-to-1, What's it called? Like that's public information. So like I know that they agreed to a 1-to-1 with Viking Energy. But I plan to go for my Series 65. I have not done that yet, though. So anything that is said is not financial advice whatsoever. And if I do end up going for my Series 65, you guys will be the first ones to know about it. BBIG might catch some traction here. All right, there's a 50 MA going over the VWAP. We're at the 200 EMA right now. And if you guys could, what cuddling sessions on a lot? Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about, stock. If you guys could, yeah, but you know what, dude, I need the chat rate, Justin. So I'm just gonna like let him go. I don't care. If you guys could, please go to my I pinned it to the top of chat. I don't know if I'm pointing the right way because I'm looking at a different screen, but I pinned my Reddit page that I just made over the weekend. I intend on having a good portion of my DD posted there and future DD. If you guys want to join it, post your DD, post things you come across. Like the whole thing is, to me, is that if you cannot source your information, I don't want your information. That's basically it, though. That's like one of like the only rules. I mean, other than like I have basic rules on there, but I mean they're very very basic. It basically just behave yourselves, right? And just it's a way, it's a public forum versus shared ED. I don't know. Dilly, no. I don't even like Litecoin, to be honest with you, Dilly. I'm not even gonna lie. I like XRP and ISO compliant coins. You're my neighbor. Who are you? What's your name? Spy. Yeah. Key level on that. Sid, what up, my dude? All right, whatever. Okay, so let's see. Bitcoin's key level that we got to watch out for is about 32.4, and then we want to see it solidify around 32.5. We want it to hit it and stick it. Like it's got to stick the landing, basically. Watch for watch for scalps, though, guys. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Like we don't want to get hit on the Qs really bad after we think that we're absolutely killing it. That would suck. Just saying. The Qs are ripping. We can look at futures real quick. Hold on a second. Nasdaq is up 1.76. Nasdaq 100 is up almost 2%. Oil is down. It's almost flat actually. Europe's up almost 2%. Dow Jones is up 0.86%. The S&P is up 1.37%. AQST isn't a position that I'm following. However, somebody in my group is very bullish on it, but I have not had time to do research on it. I kind of focused on like Reddit yesterday, to be honest with you guys. Okay, I focused on kind of like creating kind of like a basis for us to share information. I did not have too much time to check because I know that he was posting about AQST, but I didn't. What's it called? I did not have enough time to research it. And I don't want to like give out false information. Now, if anybody could go ahead and provide correct information in the Reddit and source it, obviously I think that would be a great way to go ahead and, a great way to use the Reddit information or Reddit as a, good source. Watch for MNST or MNTS, guys. Not financial advice. It is a SpaceX play. Oh, if it's an FDA play, if it has to do with medical, it's not me. I'm not in it, and I don't plan to be in it. I stay very far away from medical plays. Yep, probably. And if that's the case, then if they're not already moving, then Chargers might be behind them, like EVgo and Blink and stuff. That I have positions in EVgo. Let me see. Sorry. So I'm bullish on EVgo just because they're partnerships and they have squeeze numbers as well. Stock, you're not free. It might be your internet connection. Like I'm good. I'm hardwired right now. I'm straight. You might have to refresh your screen when your screen pops like that. VIX is slightly going up, but not crazy. TLT is dropping. But you might have to refresh your screen. That's all I mean. Like whenever you think that that I'm disappearing, try refreshing your screen because I'm not going anywhere. That's what I mean. It should have only made like a, I don't know, like a Microsoft sound just because I accidentally double clicked the mouse pad. Should be good though. No, but I saw a while back. I see, as a YouTube creator, and you're going to hear this from a lot of YouTube creators. After you put in like an 11-hour day or like an 8-hour day, right? The last thing you want to do is look at other people's videos, to be quite honest. So what I do is I'll look at like filings or things like that, and that's how I do my DD. But no, I didn't see his video. No, stock creator. I'm solely on. I don't even have a TikTok just because I don't trust China. But I'm only streaming live on YouTube. I've tried multi-streaming, but honestly, I want to grow my audience on YouTube and then branch out after I've already gotten a large enough audience. Fighting for 312 on the Qs. Interesting. MULN is fight. It's doing more volume at 140, guys. That's funny. Raider, I'm not doing it at all if nobody helps me. So far, I'm like, the original agreement was if you guys like share my shit nonstop and I see it, right? And it helps me get to the monetized level, I will. That agreement was made a long time ago, and I haven't had many followers join or subscribe. I've had them subscribe after I made efforts. So if I'm the one doing it, I'm not going to do that weird thing that you guys want me to do. I'm sorry. And we're going to leave it at that. I don't even want to get into it. I want to see if that MACD will swing. It's either that or see. I think it dropped too much to be a head and shoulders. I think this is going to be more of a bull flag. I think that it might pop up. Thank you for sharing the stream. I appreciate you. I don't want to be the one to say it. Shit. Okay, so we've been given many timelines for some squeeze candidates. Okay. All of which that I could think of like are supposed to end in Q2, which is the end of this month. Okay. Now, if you do all right, so say that 630 is Q2, right? So this is going to be T plus 1, T plus 2, right? So then we would get information on a Monday if they drug it out as long as they possibly could on a lot of different things, okay? Do you know how much leverage people would probably have for that day? If they drug it out that long and prices dipped, it would be crazy. So that what they might do is they might try to slow squeeze things. I have a lot of options for the 24th because the 17th is that's a witching day, okay? And then so T, 1, 2, and then they would trade off those, like, that information that's provided. So I have a lot of stuff there, but that's not the end of the quarter. The end of the quarter is right there. And then if you do again T plus 2, put T, 1, 2. I'm going to start buying options for, I believe, the 8th. When I'm going to buy them, I don't know, but I think that's going to be my next target date on when I'm going to start purchasing options. But the whole thing is that theta will eat people alive if they're way too far out of the money. That's not even financial advice. That's just like, if you know Greeks, you would know that. Just read your Greeks and know your Greeks, and you'll figure that out on your own. You know what I mean? Like I don't even feel like that's financial advice in the slightest. I feel like that's just like kind of like a reminder, like, hey, maybe you should learn your Greeks if you're trading options. You know what I mean? But basically, what my thought is if they grind it all the way out until that date, there's going to be so much leverage on that date, which is what I think that they're going to want to try to avoid. Again, personal opinion. Go to this website, Acidacious. Error. What? Let's see. Why did it just error that? That's weird. This candle right there. This candle, come on. See, I think Dogecoin is a terrible investment as well, unless you're on it for the original ride. That's just my opinion, though. And my opinion means jack shit. I like ISO compliant cryptos myself. And then on top of that, I like Polygon because it could be a layer 1 or a layer 2 or the layer 2 for Ethereum as well. I like Cardano, and then SafeMoon is like my long shot altcoin favorite, and then the rest are pretty much ISO compliant coins like XRP, XLM, XDC, IOTA. And then I have some Crow just because why not? I have a little bit, and then I also have a little bit of Cosmos. You guys got to think about. Okay, we're in the middle of a stock show, so I'm going to be very, very brief on this, right? And this is not financial advice. This is just something to think about, okay? Think about ISO compliance and relating to the current banking system, okay? And then if you guys follow my Reddit channel, I will post a photo later that kind of explains what's going to happen with it. If what Swift posted on their Facebook is accurate, because Swift said that they were going to use C3 AI to connect to ISO compliant coins. But basically, all right, I'm just going to say it. So using an ISO compliant crypto, right? Say that they were to use an ISO compliant crypto, it would be like right now they're using pretty much like a fax machine, like to send messages. It's like using like a fax machine, and it's about $30 a piece to send money. Okay, using crypto, it takes 5 seconds with an ISO compliant coin. It takes 5 seconds, and on top of that, on top of the whole 5-second thing, it only costs pennies at the current moment. Now later on, it'll be more expensive, right? But that's the whole perk of the ISO compliance. No, I don't have Tumblr. You're being a troll, Stock. TLT is at 114.31. Qs are under 312. Guys, watch out we don't get... They might have a grind us sideways type of day. They might. Or, one of these could bust. Like, just be very careful. My homie, I believe it was Mike, 10% up on WHSI on that penny stock. QuantumScape, yes, go ahead. I have 14 calls. I think they're 14 calls. They're either 14 or 1450s. They're for what's called. They're for after the witching date. Oh, you guys see this? Let's see. Right up to the VWAP. Break the VWAP. Break the VWAP. Come on. Break the VWAP. Break trend. See, like a bull flag almost. That could be like a trap. I'm close. I'm not in, but I'm close. We're not gonna let's stock. Let's not get too personal here. If you actually know me, message me on Facebook and say what up. Or like let's not go with like a word. Like if you know me, message me on Facebook, say what up, say hey, this is me. But like let's not like throw like let's try to avoid posting a bunch of crap on my live though. Bro, I've been nervous for the last 2 years. I've been nervous since they announced the presidential results, to be quite honest. No, just like let me know who you are. Like I don't know, say what up. If you want to ask me a question about like a specific stock, like specific crypto, I'll tell you like my analysis on it and like what like if I have any, I don't hide that shit from anybody, like what I have, etc. I'll tell you what I have and what I don't have, but like having somebody mysteriously say that they know me and then not telling me, that's I don't know, it's weird. So it'd be lit if you tell me who you are and like that you're watching my shit. I actually appreciate helping people. That's my thing. Like I like letting people like. I feel like I could assist in some way, shape, or form, which is why I even started streaming in the fucking first place. I feel like if I, you know, if I know some stuff and I'm doing as much research as I'm doing, I could share that with people. So like my goal is to help people. So like I don't know. If you have questions, if you're nervous, if you're wondering why I'm so bullish on certain things, ask and I'll tell you why I'm bullish on something. MULN is at 70, almost 74 million volume. Yeah, big greens, baby. Big fucking greens, Justin. No problem, stock. I'm saying. Got you, fam. The whole squad's trying to have it come up. That's what it's about for me. Like I've been like on Facebook telling people that basically like that the economy is failing for probably about like the last 2 years, give or take. And I probably only had about like out of like I have like 3,000 friends, give or take. Um, Out of those 3,000 friends, I've only had about like 50 or so reach out to me. The rest probably think I'm fucking nuts, and they're probably gonna think they're gonna probably continue them to think that I'm nuts until it happens. The numbers just don't add up. They don't add up. Do the math yourself. If you don't, if like that's not financial advice. That's like I'm not even giving financial advice. I'm just giving a projection on like my belief of the economy. The numbers do not add up, in my personal opinion. Maybe I'm doing math wrong, but Elon Musk said in the earnings call. Elon Musk said in the Tesla earnings call. Tesla is up 2%, 2.4% on the day, by the way. He said in the earnings call that he believes that the current projections are like inflation projection or like projections and numbers are currently, he believes that they're way off. I'm sorry, but I trust Elon Musk more than I trust the government right now. Elon tried to go ahead and buy a social media company, right? Basically, I think he was trying to fuck with the SEC and like margin issues as well. But he went ahead and what's it called? He went ahead and said he was going to buy it for freedom of speech, right? And everybody almost shit themselves. Well, what's wrong with people with having freedom of speech? Hit me up with day passes, dog. Hit me up with like, get in my inbox, dude. Get in my inbox. Hit me up with passes, homie. Hell yeah, I do. Hit me up, dude. I don't need them, but I mean, like who the hell wants to pay when I don't have to pay? Dude, no, thank you, dude. Like I don't need them, but like having them would be dope. Spies at 416. Bitcoin is fighting for 31.5. Look at that push down. I'm gonna draw a bullfight. It might pop it by the time I draw it, but we'll see. So look at that MACD. Now remember, I am drawing body to body. I'm not drawing wick to wick. Stop. I mean, if you're asking if I would not. You're wildin' though. You're fucking wildin'. Oh man, that's funny as hell. It doesn't matter, dude. That's straight up incest. Oh, ugh. I'm sorry. BBIG just went green. Dude, you're funny as hell. Oh man, bro, it doesn't matter. You know what? I'm just not gonna talk. Alright. Don't draw like this at home, kids. You guys know what time it is. It's trajectory line time. They're just doing volume around the VWAP. Look at that. All the EMAs are probably trying to converge. Look at these EMAs all on top of each other, guys. All on top of each other. Trying to get over the top of the MACD. We are doing volume over the 140. I believe it is crazy. I don't want to make that projection stock. Refresh your page. You don't have to keep saying hello. I'm seeing your messages, dude. I got you. Like I see you. Like I can't. I would be very, very foolish to project to make a projection like that. I think that we might see some crazy movements between a lot of different stocks by T+2, including T+2 of the end of the quarter. This is when the end of the quarter is, right? So this is T. That's 1. That's 2, right? However, this is a holiday, right? So maybe we might get it on 5th. So that's when I think we might see some crazy movements right around here. Just saying. I'm happy that your anxiety is going down, dude. Like that's why like I have become, I hate to say it, but I have become emotionless and like a fucking ice block, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look at the Qs dropping. This is what I was worried about, guys. Watch the Qs drop. Remember, Europe stops trading at Europe stops trading in 20 minutes. Like, we know what they've done in the past. They've gotten us really excited and to buy a crap ton of options, and then they've hit us really hard. Okay, they've hit us really, really hard, and then they basically theta burned our options and theta burned the premium. It's something that they've done. What was TLT just at? TLT is at just at 114, so it's slowly dropping. You started smoking and drinking. Dude, I'm not a therapist. I'm sorry. If you know who I am, you could maybe reach out to my ex. Maybe she'll be able to help you. I mean, I don't know. That's not my cup of tea. All right, 131.23 on GME. 1.03 million in volume. And we're coming down to a previous, we have a hammer candle just above it, previous level of supply resistance or support and resistance. And we are underneath the pivot point as well. So we just want to watch 130 basically on that. AMC's at 12. And again, MULN is in the zone that I was telling you guys that we want to pretty much stay out of. We want to stay out of it's just done so much volume in between 135 and 140. So much volume. We want to stay above that. All right, later, stock. Thanks for chilling. Okay. We're losing a pivotal point here on the Qs. This is why I said to watch out, and they are oversold though. Just for the record, this is why I was saying like watch out, and you might be able to get a deal on some life jackets basically while everything was way up, just in case something like this were to happen. The volume right there. Look at MNTS real quick. Coming down. MACD swing looks like it might happen. 131 even, 12 even on AMC. And 140. Oh, and then we're going to candle. Hold on a second. Bullish engulfing. All right, we're getting a bullish engulfing. Let me let the dog out real quick. Please think about the AIM question. I already told you. I think I wouldn't touch that. I'm not touching that question with a 10-foot pole. 1 second. Seriously though, if you actually know that's cool. If you actually know me though, hit me up on Facebook and let me know who you are. Later, dude. Thanks for chilling. All right, we're under 25 on VIX. Tesla is down 2% from I believe it was up to 2% more than it is right now. It is only up 1.2% right at this moment. Get backed holdings. Ugh. Oh, there was news about Xella. I just want to check it out because I know a lot of people. I'm not in it. Look at that spike of the news though. Apparently they might be doing buybacks or something. I'm not. That's not a position that I'm in though. Just to be clear. Yeah. Yes. I hope that you have a wonderful trading day as well. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I didn't respond immediately. If I don't respond immediately, just that's because I'm in the middle of something else. Don't sweat it. I will get back to you though. I always. It's only frozen for you, stock. That's why I'm saying that's when you refresh your screen. Like I'm hardwired on like a gig of internet speed. Like I should be good. Netflix is now negative. Facebook is coming down to flat. Blackstone is down. Comcast is flat. My position AI is down. Position arrival and backed is up. EVgo slightly up. Guess energy is down. AMD is down. Amazon is up. They just had a split. They're up 3.something%. Coinbase is up another 6%. They've been moving since they bottomed out. Stock, I don't know if you're still talking, but yes, I've been seeing your messages, homie. I've been trying to tell you that. All right, again, please don't draw like this at home, kids. Probably a terrible way to draw. I don't care. Again, I draw body to body. See, drew bottom of that body, bottom of that green body, and then we tap that one. And I'm not gonna fix this line to make that work, but Game. Oh, AMC. Woo, baby. Hold on a second. We're at 1192. 23 on the RSI. Could be a double bottom off this morning. Remember, Europe stops trading in 12 minutes. All right, so eBet ran a lot, which is why I didn't buy in. They ran like 40% the one day. Now they're starting to die down. And I was interested in it after it started to dive down. I might make a position, but I have to chart it out. I forget why I liked it. I do like I like the esports world. Charts why I liked it. See, this was the day I noticed it. I don't want to buy it after a big run. I want it to come down more, if possible, but might not have much room to come down. See that MACD coming up as well? I might have to snag it as close as I can to pivot if I do take a position. Pivot as well is at like 330-ish. I don't know if I'm going to take a position in that though, just to be very, very clear. Look, all right, look at QuantumScape. This is why I have a position that I have two calls on it at 14 bucks. This is why. Okay, gap up, filled the gap, bang, 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 come down. Almost like a doji type day, a little bit of wick on each side, and then now you guys see the day that we're currently having. And this is one of MULN's competitors. This is a 4-hour. This is a 4-hour chart. Like that 13 looks like it wants to go through the 48, in my opinion. If it does, great. If not, then oh well. But I mean, I got a decent, I'd say a relatively cheap position on it. Let me look at the 4-hour on this. Look at the 4-hour on MULN, guys. Almost like a double bottom right here, I'd like to say. At least pretty damn close. Okay. And now we're just above, well, I'd say we're pretty much at the 200 moving average. Okay. And we're just under the 200 EMA. But that looks bullish to me. That's a 4-hour chart. Yeah, MULN's getting a lot of volume, bro. For sure. For sure. And Mike, that was a good call out on, like, for people who are willing to take like a penny stock trade. I'm one of them, but the problem that I have with WHSI is the competition. But I know that it only trades for a penny and the amount of shares, and I know that they are going to get uplisted. I believe you told me, right? But bro, like, I have a Movado, right? The Movado has stuff on it that will tell me like some health things. Now, and I have to do more research unless you've already done it, right? Like, are there any like benefits to like the WHSI that like a typical smartwatch is not going to have as far as health is concerned? Because that's the only thing that scares me about it. I know it's up 10% on the day. Like I'm well aware. Like it's been moving. It's been moving upwards. Like you've made like so far, it's been a great call. Not like I'm not putting you down at all. It's been a great call. I'm just sharing my skepticism, and I want to know if you know something that I don't know. This is just doing volume at 140. You want a boom boom candle. We want a fucking power flex on these motherfuckers. Let's go. Power flex in the building. BBIG is pretty much flat. It's down a penny. We're down $3 on GME. Not the end of the world. Down 39 cents on AMC. I know I need to dig deeper, but time is of the essence for me. I barely have time to like do like normal normal shit for how much I work. That's the problem. So like the DD that I do is based on plays that I'm already like really deep in on. That makes sense. Or if I like come across something and I just sparks my curiosity. What scares me about WHSI, right, is the fact, like I just told you, like I have a Movado which has it has brand recognition. Like let's not doubt that. It'd be like Citizens Echo Drive or like a Rolex smartwatch. It's not a Rolex, but you get what I'm saying. It has like people know the brand, right? Is there anything about WHSI that like that does more, like I guess from a health perspective, than something with brand recognition will? Well, so it's just starting, so it's not going to have brand recognition. I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. It could be an enormous money making opportunity. It could be an enormous money making opportunity. Please don't take like that as me throwing like smack at your play, because it might be a great fucking play, right? But I just can't have money on everything, if that makes sense. Like the reason why I have to let my dog in a minute. The reason why I have money on the ones that I do, all right, I'll show you the ones that I do. All right, I have money on this one right here, BRGC, Bright Rock Gold. I'm thinking inflationary environment, Bright Rock, Blue Rock, Sage Rock. Does it have something to do with BlackRock? I don't know. I threw $25 at it, $20 with obviously with the fee to trade OTC. It's trading at 16 cents. I don't care, right? NRPI Stone, okay? These are the people that are going to go ahead and do the uplift aerospace plus NFT, and it's, in my opinion, going to drop the entire NFT space on its head, because they have a deal where they're going to go ahead and they're going to install basically a vault on the International Space Station to store NFTs, okay? Like, would you rather have an NFT that's backed by a physical item or an NFT that people just say exists, right? And then what the hell is the other one I have? Oh, and then I have this one right here. I have Mr. Wonderful's Decentralized Finance ETF. Thank you, Smith. I appreciate you, homie. But yeah, like those are the only 3 OTC stocks I have. And I bought the NRPI one because I think it's going to be a revolutionary for crypto, and I think that the NFT space is. I think people are paying wild amounts of money for something that like it just digitally owned, and people could take like screenshots of most of them, right? And then I bought this one because it's Mr. Wonderful, and I think decentralized finance is going to be I think that's going to be a disruptor. And then what was the other one? Oh, and then I bought the other one literally because of the I believe that it might have a connection with BlackRock. That's literally it. I like look up Sage Rock. It's for BlackRock's high net worth individuals only. Okay. Look up Blue Rock. BRG is actually the ticker symbol. Like it's my observation that BlackRock babies typically do not fail. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me let my other dog in. No, I know how big the market is, bro. Like, I'm not doubting the market, right? But I'm looking at its competitors, right? So, like, what I know it's just starting out, okay? But do they have plans to do anything that look at MNTS, guys? Look at this fucking stock. It's a fucking space case. Um, do they have any kind of what's called? Do they have any kind of like thing that sets them apart from like an Apple Watch or an Android smartwatch, like say a Gear, or in my like I have a Movado, or like I don't know, like are there like any other smartwatches like that currently have brand recognition? Like, is there anything that separates them, or is it just or cost? Are like will that separate them? This is like a descending wedge. Actually, this could be bullish. Could be, could be, could be. TLT is below 114. That's crazy. MULN, what are we doing? Are we going to stay trapped at 140, or are we going to move up? GME. Like, I might not take many trades today. Today might be like I already have what I feel like are good positions. I kind of want to see how the market plays. I might be forced to take a position. Like, if something gets low enough, or if something gets high, like too high, in my opinion, I might have to like obviously buy put or something. But I might not make many positions today. I'm very comfortable where I'm at, and for once my options are far enough out where I don't have to worry about too much data burn in most cases. I do have some Q contracts that I'm gonna have to flip, I think. I might like hedge on the. I'm probably gonna hedge on the Qs. I'm probably gonna hedge on the UVXY. But other than that, I might not make many positions today. I might just observe, see where I'm at, and go from there. Like, here's one position I might make, right? Is where's the oil one? Oh, I can't even do it. All right, so this is the volatility, right? See how it's rising, and that it's almost like an inverse head and shoulders or a cup and handle, right? So if this is the crude oil index, right? Oil stocks might come down. I'm just judging the chart. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had to click on my screen. It's a touch screen screen. But this is actually doing a lot of volume at the 140 level. I like that, and hopefully we could bust above it. As I was saying, it might hurt oil stocks if volatility on oil is going to go up. Typically, volatility up, stocks usually go down. But that's not always the case. Sometimes like I said this last week. Sometimes, like, I bought calls in the UVXY. I'm down like a little bit on them today. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you guys. It is what it is, right? But it's a hedge. It's a fucking hedge, right? I mean, I'm not going to sell my CEI position though. That's the thing, is like, and that's why like IMPP running. I don't know if it still is. Let's see. This is why I don't get into plays that I don't know. That though. Now, I know that that was pretty much one candle, but I don't know. I with volatility and oil going up, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably not going to make any oil positions, and unless I see the volatility start to come down. Okay, so it's mobile health solutions utilize cutting edge technology to provide users vital real time information. Okay, let me grab my other dog now. Let me process that in my brain, and I have a question for you when I get back. I already think I know a question, but I want to like take this little tiny walk, this like 10-second walk, and actually think about it. Okay, I think I got my question. What's stopping Apple or Samsung or anyone with brand recognition that currently has a smart wearable, right, from integrating that already? Companies are always improving, and competition is very good for good. It's good for everything, I believe, right? That's capitalism. Competition is good for everything, right? So now, all right, let's say Apple Watch or Samsung Gear, to be specific, because they're made by the specific company that the people might have cell phones like through, right? So let's say that I had an Apple Watch. I do not, because I do not have any. I don't like Apple. I don't like how they vertically integrate. Um, I mean, I like the stock, for instance, but I don't like the company just because it's vertical integration. Just like, but I own Sonos, and Sonos vertically integrates. Anyways, my thing is like, what's stopping Apple from going ahead and doing exactly the same thing? Because Apple's what, an almost $3 trillion company. They can afford to put the, you know, the development dollars to like towards it. They could probably afford a lot more development dollars to go towards it. You see what I'm saying? That's what scares me. I'd rather throw money at a company that's like, you know, like has a deal, or like has less competition. Because you even have to compete with Fitbit, right? I don't like Fitbit, right? But you have to like, it's the same thing, right? You're just in here, stock. What's up? But like, so Mike, you have. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Your call so far, since I've been tracking it, it's been going up. Okay, so I'm not doubting you there. I'm not having any kind of attack. Oh, you're having an anxiety attack? Why you have, dude? Breathe. Do it. If that's gonna make you feel better, do it. Like I can't. I have to be in front of my screen all day because I use a lot of leverage. I have to be in front of the screen throughout. After hours, kind of questionable. Okay. However, during market hours, because of the amount of leverage I use, I have to be in front of my screen. That's it. You do you though. Like you make your own decisions. I'm not. I can't make decisions for you. BBIG is unch. We are above 12 on AMC, and we have 130.75 on GME. SPY's at 413.20. UVXY is slightly down. Slightly. TLT is at 114. You just made a Bloody Mary? Nice. Yeah, I can't get myself all tuned up during like a live chat. Why don't you just, if you're saying who I am, like you think that you know where I live, right? Like, just message me on Facebook and like say what's up. I'm not a dick. Like, I'll tell you my beliefs if you have a question about something. Like, I'll tell you my opinion on something, but like, you're like not telling me who you are, and then you're just saying some weird shit in chat. So like, I don't know how I'm supposed to I don't know how I'm supposed to like gauge that. This looks like it could. This looks very interesting, guys. We know the problems that MULN has at 140. We know them. BBIG is unch again. We know the problems it has in the 135 to 140 range, okay? Look at all the volume and supply. It's sucking up under 140, okay? You guys know what is it? GAN, fan, whatever the term is. So that's what I'm about to do right here. And it popped. Wow, it would have already popped it. I was gonna do a GAN fan from like right there, but it already would have popped it. I'll do it from right here. Where's that? So a GAN fan is basically where you find like you go to the top point or whatever of a chart, and basically you draw a ray or a trend line down, and you hit like the top candle per se, right? And then that way you could kind of give yourself a grid to draw off of. It's a technique that a lot of people use. No, I'm not religious, bud. I was raised religious, but like I'm not religious. I believe in karma. I believe in karma and science. That's it. But I don't judge anybody based on anything like that. I don't give like it's not my place to judge anybody for anything. It's the way I don't know. That's the way I think. Cool. Yeah, like I just don't believe in science, or I believe in science, and I believe in like giving off good vibes, and like eventually you'll receive what you put out into the universe. Kind of like 1205 on AMC, 130.73 on GME. I don't know much about what you're talking about. I would prefer if we could, and I'm not bashing like anybody's religion here. If we could kind of keep it more money focused rather than like about like weird ant stuff and religious stuff, I would greatly appreciate that. I want to keep this more focused towards making money than talking about stuff that's completely off topic. It's not my cup of tea. Yeah, let's talk money. What positions are you in? If you don't mind me asking. You asked me a lot of questions. Can I ask you a question? Like what positions are you in? Well, it's not soothing. It's just like a lot of the research for this shit has been done. In my personal opinion, it's been done, and it's just kind of like a waiting game. It's to me, it's about leveraging at the right times. In my personal opinion, I'm not guaranteeing anything. I'm not saying, oh, this is going to happen by this date. This is like, I'm just giving my thoughts out. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. I'm just speaking from my point of view on how I feel. Because I feel like transparency should be something that should be market wide. I don't feel like anybody should, I don't know. I think people should be able to share their thoughts without getting, criticism. And I don't think that everybody has to be on the same page either. I think it should be okay to agree to disagree. Like some people are bulls, some people are bears, some people are, in the middle. You know what I mean? I personally think that I think that we might have a MOASS scenario, and I think that what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to try to save it by like with crypto. Personally, those are my personal thoughts, because nobody wants a bear market, especially the Democrats going into a midterm election that they already are anticipated to lose a lot of seats on. Right? They want to fix this before then, in my opinion. And that way they can say, oh, well, hey, our plan is working, blah, 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 blah. So the elections in November, I'm thinking that they're going to want this to be like a far out thought by then. It's not going to leave my mind, to be quite honest. But even if they do push it out that far, that's when I think it's phase 6 of the CAT system. That's when that gets implemented. And if we don't have like a game over scenario by then I think that the CAT system would kind of do it. No, see, the thing about that, Zip, so I disagree with you. I actually think it might come down first and then it might go up. But I think ultimately it will go up. It just, will you miss the original rip? That's my thought. It's because people are lazy. Like I said, people are very, very lazy. I believe that the stock comes back, right? But in recent history, when stock splits have happened, they ripped up until the split date, and then they kind of went down before it, and then after it, I believe that they went up again. I just think that Amazon has a selly type of day before it has a good day. I could be wrong though. I mean, I do think that the GME dividend, I care more. Now this might really screw with some people's minds, and I don't want it to be that way. I think that for me, the GME dividend date, I care more about them counting the shares and making sure that each share is synthetic or isn't a synthetic. I care more about that than I care about the actual holding. I'm going to hold the straight share through the split because I told you guys I was going to. I will hold shares through the split, but I care more about my options before the actual split. So I want, if there are synthetics, I want them to be identified, and then I want to see them buying. I want to see the market maker buying at market price tag. I want to see the market maker buying at market price tag, which would then most likely drive the price up, and then that's where I would make my money. Can I please get training how to be a mod? I'm not going to make you a mod just because I already have one more person that I think I'm going to add to that list. He was a mod. him and I are going to talk after the market like is closed. I have a good for the amount of my audience, I have a decent I like to think that I have a good amount of mods. So maybe not here. No, see, politics. So with politics, we're allowed to agree to disagree on my channel. We are allowed to agree to disagree because it's impossible to 1202 and just under 131. And we're agreeing on BBIG. It's impossible to separate politics and finance. Like political like policies dictate the way that the stock market is going to move. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. It's about the ability to agree to disagree that I'm more concerned about. Stock, can you do me a favor? And unless it's unless we're talking about like making money or potentially about to make money, can you you can message me on Facebook if you want, if you know me, right? So like can you do that instead of filling up my live chat? Like I want to be able to I want to focus on the money making aspect and not like you're telling me you're about to watch Titanic. Like I'm happy that you're calming down, but that's not what I'm here to live stream for. No, don't. It's okay. I'm just, yeah. Chase, my dude, what is up? Don't be stressed, dude. I wouldn't be stressed. Yeah, dude, don't you're apologizing a bunch. You don't have to do that. It's fine. Chase, I'm feeling really good about MULN. You didn't ruin it, bro. You did. Calm down. You're good. You're good. I'm just saying, like you're getting a little bit off topic. That's it. No, I'm not, dude. No, it's fine. It's you are fine. Just let's try to stay on topic here. Okay. Chase, I'm so bullish, right? Especially above 140. I want them to do as much volume above 140 as humanly fucking possible, right? Like look at this, might be a cup and handle setup right now, actually, or a double bottom, actually, double bottom maybe. That started up here. It might come down here for volume and then move up, but we have a 13 over the 200 EMA. Not only was it added to the Russell, or is it going to be added to the Russell 3000, so people might front run that, okay? But also, I mean, I'm so bullish on their battery. Everything that was said, like over the last two interviews, I feel as if people don't know what an NDA is. And that's not a dig at anybody. If anybody thinks that, please don't. It's like me looking at like the different MULN groups I'm in and stuff. I feel like people do not know what an NDA is. Because you could tell when he was being asked like regarding it, like it's almost like he was like reading something. It's like, what are you reading and why are you reading it? Go to what's Workhorse wouldn't be my number one. My number one is MULN, MULN. That's my number one. Other than Tesla, that's like those are my two largest EV holdings. MULN and Tesla. Those are my two biggest EV holdings, to be quite honest. I like Lucid. Neo, not so much because they're heavy like Chinese. They might have got their uplisting. I have a friend in here. Yeah, battery big time. Oh, yo. So let's talk about the battery, Mike, right? Licensing, okay, was honestly better than hearing. My friend likes he likes Sen, CENN. That's who he likes, but it's heavy Chinese, which is why I don't like it either. That and Neo are both heavy Chinese. But anyways, the battery, what's it called? The battery, like, in order to mass produce the battery and go ahead and license it out, that makes them have a extremely low overhead, okay, with a very high profit margin. And we already know that they're not carrying debt, okay, and they blew earnings estimates out of the fucking water on the report. Like, they were supposed to like lose like 10 point, I don't know, maybe it was like 10 million or something, and they beat it by like plus 60 something. So it's like a $70 million swing. So they blew the shit out of the projected earnings. And then if say that they get bought out, right? I mean, they're gonna get bought out for a premium, and then we get a shit ton of what's it called? If you have straight stock, then you're gonna get a shit ton of that new company. And they're gonna jump them, like they're gonna buy it out for like a nice size if that's what happens. Or if they refuse to sell, say that they could do a hostile takeover technically, but other than that, I mean, there is an instance where I don't know. There's an instance where like we could end up with like a decent amount of like a Ford stock or GM stock or whatever, right? And then we make their vehicles better. You know what I mean? Like that was just as bullish to me, if not more bullish, than telling us about the Fortune 500 company. And that's my opinion. Zip. Woo! Let's go. What up, New York? How you doing, dog? Zip. You and I, let's talk in what's it called? Let's talk in mod group after market close. We'll talk in the mod group. In the past, you've had problems with diversification, and I kind of just want to cover different potential ways to further diversify with you. But in mod chat, I feel like I could be a little bit more direct without being taken, without having to consistently say over and over again that I'm not a financial advisor, because you guys clearly know I'm not a financial advisor. But if I'm on a live chat, like I don't feel as comfortable, I guess, explaining what I would do per se, versus like talking to you directly. So let's have a conversation after the market closes today. 25 cents down on UVXY, so literally it's a slight drop. MULN is just these big candles. Big candles. I mean, it's doing volume above the 140. We need to break this 200, which is now on the VWAP, and we could run. Yeah, but I also want to just kind of like talk to you, I guess, a little bit more about other possibilities as well, and ways that you could kind of use, like, remember how I said originally you could have used an option instead, because you're not too familiar with options. I kind of want to go ahead and I kind of want to, like, I guess, explain to you the exposure that you can get and other possibilities as well, because I don't want you to sink your entire savings into like what, 3 stocks. I'd like, I don't know, that just seems a little bit reckless to me. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, let's just talk after hours. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I love the stocks and I'm long on all of them. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? But like, we're relying almost on the government here, and the government has done nothing but fuck us for the last 2 years. Okay. So, yeah, let's just talk after the market. It's 24 is at the 200 EMA. Streaming is my stress reliever. Yes. Good call on that, Zip. No, actually, I would say I used to get stressed when I was new to the market, right? And like when I didn't know how to hedge, that's what made me the most stressed out. However, would you guys believe me that I bought SQQs? I bought a good amount of SQQs. I told you guys I wasn't gonna buy much of anything today, right? I said I might buy stuff on the Qs to hedge, and I might buy UVXY, right? Would you guys believe me if I bought SQQ stuff? Probably not. But I, I told you no, I didn't go to school for public speaking. Um, I I was a salesman before this, and I own multiple businesses. Um, and I am absolutely an amateur. I'm self-taught, 100%. I've been trading for a good amount of time now. I've been aggressively trading though for a little while now. Um, Before that, I was more of a passive trader. Like I just like because I was working, you know what I mean. I had a normal job, but because I was deemed as a unessential worker, um, I ended up having to go out of business across the board on like all of my on almost all of my businesses. One I'm a co-owner of, so I mean like that one's still up and live, but I'm waiting on I'm waiting on this guy's art. He's an artist, and I'm not a co-owner, but I get 50% of anything I bring in. So I'm the director of sales and marketing, but I'm just waiting on his art so I could actually start selling that. Um, I should actually get him to screw with my logo. What the hell am I thinking? And make it like a logo. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Um, but no, as far as my speaking goes, I was just a salesman before I got forced to basically come into the stock market because I just didn't know where else to turn for anything. Like as a business owner, it's like like if you're an entrepreneur and you work for yourself, chances are then you know what I'm talking about. You don't want to work for anybody else ever again, most likely. Watch this get some support right off this candle and turn around. Let's watch it. It's at 380. We'll pay attention. Um, so then I just kind of I thought to myself, I was like, huh, where and I was already trading at the point in time. I was like, where do the richest people make their money? And I was like, they make it in finance, right? So then that's what brought me to finance, and then I just self-taught the shit out of myself. Okay, have you ever traded options before? Because IV is going to be jacked right now. Just saying. I mean, if you want to do it. But like, I'm not holding you back. But at the same time, I want you to be aware of the risk that you're taking. That's what I'm saying, Mike. Like, I don't want anybody to ever tell me that like what I can and can't do ever. Raider, have you ever traded options before? That is my question. Have you ever, because of what you just said, have you ever traded options before? Ever? Okay. Then you make your own decisions. Do you know you said that you don't know what option Greeks were before though, right? See, you like that, bro. If you don't know option Greeks, all right. So here's fives. Look, and these are for the monthlies, right? Now remember, you don't get the T+2 off the witching date if you do the monthlies, right? Look at how low the amount of gamma is that you'd be applying to the situation. Look at the price tags of these, right? Do you think it's more likely to hit two? And I'm not telling you to buy this, so don't say that I am, right? Do you think it's more likely to hit $2 or 250, right, for $2, or for the same price? Do you think it's more likely to hit $5? Because if you think it's more likely to hit half that price, right, then you'd be applying a lot more gamma for the same fucking price. I'm just, oh yeah, you, you need to learn your option Greeks, I think. I mean, trade as you will, but I think you need to learn your option Greeks. We're about to have an EMA gold cross, not a legit gold cross, but an EMA gold cross. Remember, the EMAs move, in my opinion, they move a little bit faster than the regular moving averages. But the EMAs are very close to having a gold cross. MAs are still a little bit spread out. My 50 is right there, and my 200 is right there. I have not, but other people have. I'm more so. You said about my public, like my speaking, right? I just like go off the cuff because I'm a salesman. It is what it is, right? So I go off the cuff. I do not like scripting videos. I know that I should in order to get more subs. I don't like scripting videos. I don't like doing things like that. I have a couple, but like I don't want to do an options video because if I'm trading options in real time, right? Like the Greeks are going to change in live time. Okay. Um, I can't do that while the market is open, right? Like I can't make an options video while the market is open because I'm live. You know what I mean? I would rather explain live why something is the way it is, or my belief on something. But there are paper trade accounts, like on Webull or Moo, like they have paper trade accounts for you to learn options on. But if you're telling me you don't know your option Greeks, the thought of you trading a meme stock, it's kind of scary. Like they're crazy volatile. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, share. I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you guys want to join the new Reddit page, just made it. Okay, so there's only a few posts on there, etc. Just go. It's pinned to the top of chat. It'll take you right there, and then you can be part of the community there. I will never charge anybody to be a part of like a Discord chat or anything like that. But obviously I do want to get monetized for obvious reasons. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I think that's a great place where this community could go ahead and share DD. All right, let's see if it double taps this and goes back up. Like it's done what, 1, 2, 3, like pretty much like 4 times already. That sounds like bad hedging to me. There's a way to make money in any market environment. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've lost a lot of money before. Like that's that. Like, but that's what keeps me from making a big mistake with options for a second time or a third time. Or like, I've made one really bad mistake with options, and then I made one decent mistake with options. Okay, and it took the really bad time in order to humble me. But if you're not trading options as like very frequently, and you lost that amount of money, it just sounds like you're not hedging yourself at all. Or if you are, then it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like you might not have a great way of hedging yourself. Go Qs. Yo, okay. So I'll be honest. I thought today was too good to be true. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I thought today was too good to be true. I bought SQQs. Bought SQQs. I told you guys during the day. And I already have UVXYs, etc. I thought today was too good to be true out of the gate. I said it. You guys heard me. I said I might buy I might buy like something on the Qs, and I said I might buy UVXYs. All right. That's like a cup and handle type deal. I might swing them overnight and then sell them tomorrow, depending on price action. Well, dude, no. Do not take a trade because I just said it. Please do not take it unless you know what you're doing, right? Unless you know what you're doing and you're making the decision solely on your own, okay? Then go for it. But I'm not gonna say anything regarding that. So then you make a position based on what I just said. That's not gonna happen. It's like the SQQ was down like 5 point something percent. If you don't remember, it was down like 5 point something percent, and now it's almost flat. Welcome back. Thank you for keeping an eye on that, Sid. All right, guys. The current cost to borrow on TD Ameritrade is 71% on GME, 7.2 on AMC. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but over the last 2 days, or over the last 3 days, it went up the first day, I believe, and then this next 2 days it started to go down. Correct, Justin? Or no, not Justin. Correct, Sid? Like, I just don't. And Vader, I just don't want you making I don't want you making plays off of my plays. I think that's very like, okay. So then that means that we might see a boom soon. In my personal opinion, we might see a boom. I think that makes a good excuse for a scalp. It would also make sense as to why it would make sense as to why what's it called? It would make sense as to why the cost to borrow would drop as well. Because chances are the T+2, a lot of companies most likely exited those positions. It makes sense as to why some Chinese companies are running. I'm gonna have to dig into that. Maybe I'll dig into that after the market closes. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it in after hours together if you guys want to chill. We'll like look around and see what kind of stock. Now you're just being a troll, dog. I don't think it was ever a good point personally to get into squid. That was my personal thought, but I'm not a financial advisor. And if you did, then chances are you probably regretted it. I'm telling you right now, my favorite crypto coins, okay, are going to be that are not. First, I'll give them. I'll say like my wide variety. I like Polygon because it's a layer 1 and a layer 2 for ETH, okay, but it could also act as a standalone chain. I like Cardano because it's peer reviewed. And they actually partnered with Polymath in order to go ahead and become compliant, I believe. I like XRP. Okay, I know that they're in a lawsuit. I still like them a lot. I like XLM. I like XDC. I like IOTA. IOTA is in the Metaverse Code, which you could find at. I agree, Justin. You could find the Metaverse Code at this that I'm typing in. That's where you could find the Metaverse Code. Yes, I do have anxiety. Yeah, I do. And then I like what's it called? I like SafeMoon is my altcoin, and that's just because I believe it might be government sponsored. But that's like tinfoil hat, like central. Me getting into that. Yeah, like especially about money, dude. Like, why do you think that? Oh boy, hold on a second. We're going. I want to stay above there. They're playing psychological warfare with us, guys. Like that's what it is. Like this is psychological warfare. Please make no mistake about it. Not financial advice, obviously, but like some things might rip really hard tomorrow, and some things might get absolutely crushed tomorrow. If the T plus 2 from what you said, if you're right, I trust you, but I'm just saying, like, if you're right about that, if the T plus 2 is tomorrow, which it very well, I think it is. I think I agree. I think I was saying that last week actually as well. If the T plus 2 from the military companies is tomorrow, right? Then we might see some crazy shit happen, and this could be a big scalp that we're about to witness. Justin, I think you're missing a big scalp. I think that we're going through a scalp situation. Like, remember how this morning, I think you were here. I said, guys, watch out. I think that, I think things may be too good to be true. Like, watch out to the downside. I think we might be experiencing that. Finish. That's almost a hammer candle, and then we have almost an inverse hammer candle, which would show strength. I don't want to draw this if it's going to be inaccurate. But this is going to be a trajectory line. Please don't draw like this at home, kids. All right, that's an indecision candle right there. You see how big each wick is on each side? Almost a double bottom. Let's draw a horizontal right there. See, you're asking me to speculate and make financial, like, I'm not an economist or a financial advisor. I can't answer that. I don't like Bitcoin though. If you're asking me for my opinion, I do not like Bitcoin. I think XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form. And my reasoning behind that is Bitcoin is not deflationary. It's currently inflating, actually. XRP is a deflationary crypto. It's centralized, so it could be taxed easier. It's cheaper to send. It takes less time to send. I mean, like every country except for ours is set up for it, including China. And the only thing that's holding it back is the SEC. That's why I like XRP more than I like Bitcoin. Yeah, but Raider, you're kind of being like a mind game yourself, bro. Like you're trying to get me to like say stuff that I don't really want to say, or make like to form opinions that I don't want to that I don't want to. Like I don't know, don't please do not make me make like ultimatum type of type of guesses or like predictions or this, that, or third. Like you could ask my opinion on something, but please don't ask for a speculative guess on what I believe the price of something is going to be. I mean, like I don't fucking know. I don't have a crystal ball. You know what I'm saying? If I did, I wouldn't even have to. I wouldn't be on YouTube. I'd be on a yacht somewhere. And if you saw my Facebook post, like I've been warning about this for years now at this point. Like, it's been like 2 years that I've been like literally warning people that the numbers did not work. That the current numbers did not work. Watch out that we don't form an inverse head and shoulders here though. If we do curl up. This is a very heavy line of support and resistance though. See, I don't what did I say about being off topic, dude? You're gonna end up in timeout first, potentially, if you won't stop. You're gonna end up in timeout first, and then if you come out of timeout, then you're gonna end up getting Then you're gonna end up going ahead and getting booted. So please don't do that because I don't want to be that guy. They're also way out of the money, dude. I bought here. I have for this week. I have 14 fives, 16 fives, and one 18.5. Not financial advice. Please do not follow that trade. I made it at the end of last week, and they're down. They're down. Okay, I made it at the end of last week, and they are down. Like I'm not. I'm going to be honest. Like I've lost money on them so far. It is what it is. That's because we absolutely ripped this morning. But those are the levels I have them at because that's the way the Greeks were reading at the time. Right now, the Greeks may read completely different. Well, yeah, that's no. Oh, geez. See, yeah, that's not financial advice at all. Because like I don't know, I don't even know what the Greeks are. I was just reading off because I'm trying to be a transparent person. Oh, okay. Raider, timeout. That yeah. Okay. See, I don't gamble. I don't gamble. Like you're in timeout. And honestly, if you wanted to buy them, you would have bought them when the UVXY was like a lot more negative because then the Greeks would have been in your favor a lot more. See, that's exactly what I didn't want. I didn't want like that's the problem with transparency. I don't want to be why I promised that I would be as transparent as fucking humanly possible, but then I'm gonna have people literally jumping in the same trades, and I am far from a perfect trader. Bill, if you're in here, I'm I say this almost every day. I am far from a perfect trader. Okay. Um, like I am far from a perfect trader, and I fuck up a lot. I fuck up a lot. I I hit a lot, but I fuck up a lot too. Um, I analyze, I break down, I read the TA at the time. Like notice how. By the way, Mike, your WHSI is back up to 10%. Notice how I told you guys at some point I might grab something on the SQQ or I might buy something on the Qs to hedge myself, or the UVXY, right? But I didn't say when I made the position, and nobody said shit. But then the second that I gave a number, he said that he was taking the position. That's not what I'm here for. That's not what I want to happen. I'm just being transparent on what I have, what I'm doing. Thanks, King. And thank you for backing me up, Justin. I'm happy that you agree with me that that was a little bit out of line. Like, I'm not a financial advisor. I made that very, very clear. I'm not an economist. I made that very clear. I don't even know him, King. He came in here and claimed that he knew me. That's it. This is a key level right here. Notice where these double bottoms are, and then notice that this keeps coming up to the double. It keeps coming up to this level and not being able to pass it. Yeah. So I don't know him. He says that he knows me and that he would give me free passes to this ski resort slash it's like a water amusement type park, like right up the. It's not that far away from me. And he said that he saw my posts on Facebook, basically. I'm not gonna make any comments about anybody's drinking habits because I didn't have the best drinking habits at a certain point in my life. It is what it is. So luckily I don't drink as much as I did, but I mean there was a point where I had a drinking problem myself. So I'm definitely not gonna comment on anybody else's drinking. I don't even know if he has a problem or if today he kind of just felt like drinking. You know what I mean? We want to beat this level right here because obviously we're having some resistance at it. Let's see. Thank you, Mike. I'm not a babysitter. I'm here basically to share what knowledge I have, collaborate with you guys on new knowledge, right? Look at that jump. I like that. Come on. Oh. I'm here to basically kind of like, I don't know. I realize that like I'm numb and I'm like a fucking ice block, and I realized that a lot of people were trading options without knowing their Greeks, and B, they were trading with way too much emotion, and C, they weren't hedging themselves. So I don't want to like tell anybody how to trade or do anything like that, but like I'd like to, I guess, explain different ways on how I could go, like how somebody could go ahead and I like, hedge themselves for something that they don't expect, or I don't know, just like don't like they tried to get us to emotionally sell off MULN twice. I'm close to like no, I run a 1 minute chart, Justin, because I like to look at the wicks. I like to know how each candle is did and which way the price action is moving. And then if I'm going to confirm a position, sometimes I do it off screen, to be honest. What's up, CJ? Give me 1 second. Sometimes I do it off screen, but then I'll just go ahead and I have the same indicator set up elsewhere. And then I'll just go ahead off screen onto a different chart and confirm before I take the position. But the reason why I run 1 minute candles, guys, is because I would classify myself as an option sniper. Okay. I want to try to bottom tick options where we might see reversions, basically. Right? Like that, like my money is in the reversion game. That's where it is. I get cheap options because the price is moving in the opposite direction. But then I hedge myself via the UVXY, the SQQ, and the TQQ, right? Depending on what the Greeks are telling me. Like if the Greeks are telling me I should buy a put on the SQQ or a put on the TQQ and play an inverse of an inverse or something like that, that's what I'll do. You know what I mean? But 1 second, Mac. But like that's what I feel like that's what I feel like my goal is to do is like I don't know, people are just trading with way too much fucking emotion, and like it's like they forget that a lot of the DD is done, and like they're seeing these like let's talk about MULN for a second, right? They saw these huge fear candles, right? And then it became a self-fulfilling fulfilling prophecy because everyone just went ahead and did it. That day that he did the first interview and the Fortune 500 company wasn't noticed or mentioned, there was 21.6 million volume of shorts. That's fucked up. Well, this is why I bought the SQQ, to be quite honest. I kind of hope that I hope that MOASS stocks go up, but I hope kind of like the rest slides. Just for the day. Just for the day. VIX is getting elevated as well. That was actually in the 24s at one point. TLT is rising as well. Qs are now, wow, holy shit. Qs are at 306. They're down 10 cents. 306.10. Justin could. I honestly, I have to like get used to OBS, which is like the software that I use to stream. I'd have to. I mean, like, I'm down to go live with anybody at any given time and bounce ideas off of each other. You know what I mean? But like obviously, I'd want to kind of get a dialogue beforehand, so then we knew like which what we like plan to talk about and this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Like, see if it's I don't know, see if it's feasible. But I'm down to collab and do shit like that. I mean, obviously, I could get some followers, you could get some followers, and go from there. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go live with Raider because especially if he's drinking right now. Like I don't know if I'd want to do something like that. All right. What do you? Oh, you asked me about pets. Somebody asked me about pets. Pets. TDH Holdings. Are they? Do they have an acquire? Did they acquire anybody yet? I wouldn't touch it. Just from seeing that, I wouldn't touch it. You do you, but I wouldn't touch it. And I'll tell you why. That looks like a Chinese name to me. They own 21.5, let's say, percent of this company. Right? Citadel is the fourth largest holder. I don't trust China. I don't trust Citadel. I'm not in that play. Might be a great money making opportunity. Don't get me wrong, but it has an ugly ass chart. Just without even like really looking at it, like it has an ugly ass chart, and it's mostly owned by Citadel and a Chinese company. It could be a great money making opportunity, but it's not my play. Good old Henny. See, I'm more of like a Crown Apple kind of guy, but that's just me. Crown Apple is my shit. Or like a Jack Fire with some Monster. Just slapping the ass on Bitcoin. Oh, well, they were slapping the ass on Bitcoin. BBIG just went unch. See, now shit might start to come back. If Bitcoin has a revival here, shit might come back. Or they might continue to scalp. I don't know. I have SQQs on as a hedge. So it is what it is. Either my stock, like my positions in my heavy leverage, right, along with my straight stock positions are going to do good, or my hedges are going to do really good. That's why today is kind of going to be like kind of like a grind it out type of day for me. CEI is down 5% though, by the way. Remember, the Saudis did agree that they were going to pump 50% more oil than what they're currently pumping. That was announced last week. So some gas and oil companies might feel some pain after that. Also notice how this is trading 4 points something down, 4 points something down. These two are green. These two are probably, I would argue, the greatest threat for options. Okay. These are both green. And these are both trading. GameStop is down 3.62. AMC is like 3.8. Okay, now it's down a little bit more. But nonetheless, they're kind of trading in the same range. Look, 4.52 down, 4.57 down. What do we care about on my channel? We care about fucking percentages. That's what we care about. But just notice how they're grouping things together, guys. They are grouping things together. CJ, did you go ahead and did you learn option Greeks, or are you just gonna full send? Hmm? See the ZMA stacking up? Watch out for candle. Both 200s, the EMA and the MA are crossing, or trying to cross right now the VWAP as well. Watch out, we don't get a boom up. Look at the MACD, it's just hovering right underneath the MACD. And we are underneath the MACD on Bitcoin as well. Like, I just don't think that anybody should be, and this is just my own personal opinion, not financial advice at all. I don't think that anybody without options experience should be trading options on meme stocks unless you like understand the fact that like if you don't know what you're doing, you're essentially gambling just because of how highly manipulated they are. Now, if you know what you're doing, then I'm going to argue that like I think you know you do you like you trade the way that you trade. That's it. But if you don't know what you're doing and you go into an options trade without a trading plan on a meme stock, then it's more like gambling. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Not financial advice at all. Well, let me ask you something. On an options trade, and this is not financial. I'm just trying to picture like what I would do with a certain amount of money. Like, how much are you trying to spend on an option? Because that matters. Like last week, I paid $1,000 for 2 options. No, I paid $1,000 each for 2 options. So it was a total of $2,000. But like, there are obviously options that are cheaper than that. Now the ones those were GameStop options. Okay, but like, how much are you trying to spend? Because that really like kind of dictates what you're able to do and what kind of leverage you're able to achieve. I don't want to ask a personal question. I would say the same thing about not volume, okay, but look at the options that would have to be hedged for. Look at the amount of options that they'd have to hedge, like their shares that they'd have to hedge for on BBIG. And BBIG is cheap as fuck right now. So BBIG could become a launch pad it wouldn't cost much money for a hedge fund or an institution to go ahead and juice the BBIG options. Right now it's getting volume suppressed as well. So the IVs on those contracts that I just pulled up, they're going to be low. I think they're going to be low at least. I mean they're lower than usual for BBIG, of course. BBIG usually has high, like, see, look, 181. That's not that bad for GM for. I mean, that's not the ones I would buy. I'd probably be at least the 24th, if not the 8th, just because 8th is the end of the quarter. But like the IVs on these are not that bad compared to what I've seen on BBIG in the past. But like, it depends on how much you're trying to spend, because like that kind of ties you to what you're trying to like do. Like you could honestly just play the fucking Qs if you really wanted to. You could play the UVXY if you wanted to. And that's, I mean, that's 3 times bull or 3 times bear the Qs. UVXY is 1.5 times the VIX. Well, the VIX futures, I should say. So it's a little bit different, but it's pretty on point. But like, if you're talking about doing an option on AMC or GME, get ready to like pony up because it's going to cost a decent amount of money. You said $100. If I were you and I was trying to spend $100, not financial advice at all. See, out of all these, that has the most open interest. You'd be buying it at a 25% discount compared to where it started the day. It's a psychological number, and you'd get the T+2 information off the end of the quarter. Not financial advice, but I'm just saying, like, if I had $100 and I wanted to spend $100 on a contract, that's probably what I would full send. Again, not an economist, not a financial advisor. Blah 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 blah. You guys get the point. Look at BBIG going vertical. What did I just say about BBIG options too? Yeah, BBIG is wound up really tight. Really, really tight. Hopefully it ignores the RSI. Just like look at all that ping ponging back and forth. Oof. I agree with you. I think it needs to get back up there as well. I think, like I said, my friend made a great quote to me the other day because I was talking about like me being worried about MULN and BBIG just because of the uplisting to the Russell 3000. Because GME did the uplisting to what is it in now? That's whatever the fuck it's in. After GME made that uplisting, right? It took a little bit of time in order for it to pop. And I think it's because they did something in the credit default swaps, to be quite honest, like with the witching day. And the witching day is coming up here on the 24th, right? I wonder if they're going to try to pull the same type of jazz with BBIG and MULN, but they might not be able to because of the spin-off dividend that BBIG has. And also a new law was passed in order to kind of make those a little bit more transparent. But again, that's kind of relying on the government, and I don't really want to rely on the government. Look at this, down 3.65, down 3.69. Tell me you're trading on an algo without telling me that you're trading on an algo. See, that's the way that is the way I feel. Q's my rebound. All right. I don't know. We gotta see what it does here with the MACD. It could curl right back down. Bitcoin doing? That'd be descending channel. Parallel, you guys? This could be breaking out of a descending channel, which would be a bullish indicator. We'll see. I mean, we gotta see it if it's gonna wrap or not. Go ahead, BBIG. Bang, baby, bang. Oh, this is definitely algo trading for sure, dude. That within 0.08. Gonna go vertical, you son of a bitch. Wait, did that happen? Yo, I'm telling you, right after I have intersections or right before, I often see like decent sized moves very, very close to my intersections, like within a few minutes. Nope, no volume. You're right. No volume there either. No volume there. No volume there. MULN's probably the only one with volume. Tesla might go for a ride, guys. Oh, come on, flex on him. Let's go. Because they could be trading back and forth. Here, I'll show you why. Alright. So you see how big the wicks are? And how they're not full candles? Right? They could literally be trading for fractions of a penny on an algo and just be fighting for positions literally like portions of a penny by portions of a penny, depending on like the ask bid spread. and they could just be fighting for positions that way. In my opinion, what it would take is it would take somebody to come in with the highest gamma. This is obviously not financial advice. Whether it be with the twos, whether it be, with a shit ton of 1.5s, whatever, right? Because you could buy twice as many twos and apply just as much gamma. It's all math. It depends, right? So basically, I think that would take like a large institution to come in and just drop a fuck ton of money onto something that is going to apply a lot of gamma. And then at that point in time, it might get them to start a delta hitcher too. One second, I got this thing from Mod Chat. One second. Dividend announcement on Weber. And then the Google split is on July 15th. Greg, is that the the one with the L on the end, or is there's like all of Google? Whoa. He's talking. Whoa. Let me get him in here. Because he might be in a different thing, and I want everybody to see this. That's what I want to know. Because he just made a very interesting point. And Weber has a lot of short interest, guys. Like a lot of short interest. They have very, very low volume today, though. No. See, for me, the strikes are way too far apart on Weber. That's the only issue that I have with it. Only fucking issue. My bad. I just gotta do some shit over here. All right, let's do this. BBIG, what is up over here? Getting a little bit of a kick in the ass finally. RSI is hot. It's 776. Don't be surprised if it cools down and that MACD swings down. VIX is now elevated to a 25.5. That was below 25 before. Yes, please like, share, sub, all that happy stuff. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm trying on my end. I pinned what's it called? I pinned the new how am I trying to think of? I pinned the new Reddit as well. If you guys want to check that out. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Come on. Bust, 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 bust. Go up, 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 up. I'm afraid of the resistance though at 120. I just hope it cuts through the resistance like a hot knife through butter or some shit. It's the one thing I'm worried about. There you go. That's something to look forward to. All right, so my resistance line that I have drawn up is 222. Not 220, 222 is what I have drawn up. I mean, it might be psychological at 220. Up, 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 up. So that 140 mark is it's plaguing MULN. Look how close those are percentage wise as well. $11.97 on AMC right now. 128.93 on GME. 217 on BBIG. ATR is under $3 now. 293.5. CEI is at 61.5. 61 cents. 412 on SPY. Bitcoin is at 31,270 right now. TLT is all the way down to 114.08. Yeah, I'm not surprised by it. Cool. Yeah, it's hot right here. It's at 70 still. But honestly, in a full-on squeeze situation, which we may be getting to on BBIG, I just want to bring this up real quick so everybody understands the short interest here. So still a net borrow. Look at the cost of borrow average, 124%. 83 on the score. Wait, Dow Jones is going down. Europe's going down. S&P's going down. This is interesting. Nasdaq's headed down. Nasdaq 100 headed down. Everything's headed down overall. That's very interesting. Good DWAC still green. DWAC W that is. MULN still under 140. It's okay. RSI here is just under 75. Zip, why don't you and I have a conversation after stream? Because I think Amazon is a good investment, but I think that I want to talk to you first to like let you know about other things that you could potentially do as well. Like just I want to be able to like talk to you freely without, I don't know, just talk to you freely without being on live stream, essentially. Getting a bid on Bitcoin a little bit, fighting for 412 on SPY. Who's selling that much every day? Are you talking about on BBIG? Who's selling that much? Look how much the volume is starting to pick up. Are you talking on BBIG or MULN as far as selling? Or are you talking about like on like the meme basket? Because like it could be short volume. It could be shorts that they were holding and they just never used. It could be BBIG large scale selling. People who need the money to cover on other things and are saying screw it with the dividend. People thinking that they can make more money if they sell BBIG and they buy options on it. But it depends, because in theory, if they were low enough and closer to the money, then that would have the market maker have to hedge for those options then too. So that's kind of like a maybe type of situation. I don't know. My BBIG is staying where it is for quite a while. I don't intend on selling it at all. I think the company's just like MULN. I think the company is fundamentally undervalued. Like you know how like the original conversation about GameStop and AMC were the fundamentals. I think that BBIG and MULN are fundamentally undervalued and are being maliciously shorted for no good reason at all, other than the fact that retail holds some. And notice how the SEC held back the dividend date on BBIG, right? The SEC held them back from what I'm aware of, right? You know what that does? That locks liquidity of retail investors. If a lot of retail is in BBIG, which I believe that they are, it locks the fucking liquidity in BBIG. Because if not, then people will be taking that money and using it, chances are, on fucking options on, other MOASS type plays. MOASS. I can't really, like, I'd be an idiot to actually say it. Like, oh yeah, it's going to happen this time. I just know that there's a lot of fundamental catalysts by the end of quarter two. And then if you T+2 that, say that you T+2 the end of quarter two. T, 1, 2. That's a holiday. Remember, we love our Tuesday holidays, right? So what about the 5th, maybe? If I were to guess, and I already have a lot of options for the 24th because of the witching day, right? But if they're saying, I'm just thinking that they're not going to let it go till then, because then a lot of people would have a lot of leverage, right? And I think that a lot of people are going to want to front run, and I think that the exchanges are going to want like them to front run. That way, everybody's not so levered up, and it won't be as like brutal, if that makes sense. I just have a feeling that a lot of people are going to be very, very, very aggressive around those times. I don't know. And I think that they're going to want to front run the end of the quarter. Because if they're promising the dividend by the end of the quarter, right, then that's going to pretty much tell people, okay, it's got to be on this date. If it passes, like if all that time passes, it's almost like they're dating it for us. And if they date it for us, I mean, I don't know. I think that they'd have to be really, really stupid to do it like that. But they're not exactly smart by the way that they've done things so far, so who fucking knows how it's going to go down, right? That's why I don't want to... Someone just return 1 million shares on BBIG. Cost to borrow on it, or the float is still 17.15%. Picture a bull flag from like over, like, I guess like that. We'd almost be popping it right now. And it would be descending wedge because I have this drawn for some fucking reason. RSI is under 70 now. It was hot. This guy that has to get back over the MACD. Wants to do anything. I still have my SQQs, just in case. That looks like it wants to swing up to me. See, just like look at the wicks. It's like it's indecisive about going down. It's like they're just doing volume in here to solidify this price point. So that's actually pretty good for the 220 level. Up, 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 up. Oh, fuck. Come on, up. We want to drive 222. Pull Bitcoin real quick. Watch that level. This might drop right back into the descending channel. All right, now RSI is cool, 55.5. Remember, I do body to body. Look at that. Oh. Come on, up, 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 up. 61 on the RSI. Quantum skips are up. Come on, let's go. Act as like a cup and handle. Come on, go ahead. Up. Up. Give me a power flex. Ugh. $25.35 on VIX. TLT's at 114.08. Qs are pretty much flat, 65 cents up. Well, you're asking me to predict. I can't make that prediction. I think this might be a cup and handle, and we might just rip. If I were to guess, but we could also just face plant for all I fucking know. This whole day has been a weird day. It started off really, really high, and then we kind of grinded lower. Might be a trap, might not be. I don't know. I'm not touching anything right now. Like I told you guys earlier, like I might snipe options because like AMC's down like crazy amounts, like 5%, 1180, like 128 on GME. Like I might snipe, but a lot of my plays, like I just made that one play on the Qs so far. Like sometimes the best trade is to not trade, in my personal opinion. So I'm confident with my positions. I'm gonna chill. I hedged myself earlier. So far, my hedges are up pretty damn well. Whether or not I swing them overnight, completely different story. I don't fucking know. And that's what I'm kind of stewing on right now. Is do I take my small? Well, it's not really that small. It's a decent size. Like, do I take my gain now, or do I be a little bit greedy with it? And I don't know if I should, or do I buy more, or do I basically straddle it and then go delta neutral? Because I could do that, and that would be ballsy as hell. But I don't know if I should. I mean, I agree, but maybe they're privy to information that we don't know about. They could also, just so you know, they could buy contracts. Say that they buy 250 contracts, right? Like they bought it, like say that they bought them earlier, right? They could buy them, and then if it runs into it, they could just exercise and then use those shares to cover the shares that they borrowed at a discounted rate. It's also a possibility. Uh-oh. Qs are up like literally 50 cents. BBIG, come on. What are we doing here? All right, so if I was going to draw a GAN fan, it would go this way, and then we'd be almost about to break it again. See? Or GAN fan, however the fuck you pronounce it. I'll do it, but it's probably going to pop it by the time I draw it. Oh, okay. So that's second GAN, or yeah, second GAN fan of the day, or GAN fan. All right, I gotta let my other dog out. One second. I wanted to close higher than that. I wanted to close like on the moon. That'd be pretty lit. The Qs are up a penny. Like, look at. Like, it could just be doing volume at the 220 level, like you were saying, bro. Could just be doing volume there. And then the level that I have marked out at 222, that could be like a top out zone, pretty much. Because before it popped, there really wasn't that much volume. Like, there was a substantially amount less than there currently is. This is doing volume underneath 140 as well. Inverted hammer, inverted hammer. Inverted hammer, inverted hammer. Indecision, hammer. I don't know. I see strength. I mean, look at it. It almost it went vertical. You know what I mean? I just see strength. To me, the question is does everything go down before everything goes up? It's a really weird question to ask, but like, does everything go down heavy before it goes up heavy? have to go get my dog already. Holy shit. All right. This needs more volume, more demand, like you were saying. One sec. My dog scared the shit out of me. She got herself all like wrapped up on her chain, and like I went to go unchain her, and she just like freaked the fuck out. I had no idea what the hell she was doing, and then I realized she was all wrapped up. It was weird. All right, let's see, BBIG. Come on, where's the demand at though? Like that's a lot of upwards pressure. So somebody's got to be suppressing the upwards pressure with some downwards pressure here. Or negative gamma. Hold on a second. See, look at the gamma levels being applied on the calls. More gamma is being applied at the 2s, but there's only 1,691. Even though there are a lot of 2.5s here, right? A lot less, but a good amount more. I don't know. See, this is interesting. Look at the barcode action here. A lot of volume. Look at the barcode action. In between my levels here of 140 to 135, and we're barcoding. Inverted hammer. Look at that. Inverted hammer, inverted hammer, inverted hammer, hammer, inverted hammer, inverted hammer. With like, it's just barcoding throughout this flag. I don't know. I'm seeing a cup in hand, like a weird, like a really steep cup and a pop at some point in time. Whenever this MACD decides that it wants to turn up, I certainly think it's possible. That's what. So it's funny you say that, Justin, because I actually started trading before I would make a decision. The way I started doing things was I would think of like, what would be the biggest way to fuck me if I made that decision? And then I would just hedge myself in case that were to happen. My trading got better. Just because it's like buying insurance. Hopefully you don't need it, but it sucks that you have to buy it. You know what I mean? But if something happens, it's better to have it. If that, I don't know if that makes any sense at all. I just like having it. Like, I mean, you do you, dude. Like, invest however you think is just like fits your trading style the best, and make sure that like you have a plan. But I started buying like insurance almost. It's literally like that's the way I see it. It's like spending money on insurance. Like, I hope to not need it, but like that's what I spent a lot of money earlier on the SQQs, right? I ended up doing pretty good on them. I mean, this was down what, 5% at one point? Look at that. Like, fuck. My only concern is do I take the profit on them? Because some there might be some overnight bullshit. But see, people might expect overnight bullshit, so then they might not want to do that. It's Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, subscribe, share. I would really appreciate it. Um, yeah, for me, it's just like I try to put myself in the shoes of somebody running a lot of money, essentially, and I try to think about how I would fuck over retail the most. That's how I started trading. So it led me to start doing almost like the opposite of what I wanted to do, and I I also had to like I already had a pretty high risk tolerance, but I had to like I even raised my risk tolerance even more than it already was. That was 124 last time we looked, right? I think that was 124. I think that they're borrowing more shorts. They could be borrowing more shorts. I mean, it would be stupid of them, and it would cost money to do it. But they could buy more shorts, and then they could what's it called with them? They could buy shorts and then just fight for pennies, essentially, and then buy calls if they get it down to, if they like calm down the price and like whatever, and then they could actually cover later on if they were to exercise. And then it's a way that they could essentially cover for a little bit of a discount, I think. I think that math would check out. There's a little candle. Come on. See, stopping at 120 or 22 or 222. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Power, 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 power. Bitcoin still has 31 too. Well, there was that new law that was passed. Hold on a second. I can probably get it up. No, I think they reported at the end of the day. There's that new law that was passed that was like that. It actually tells you how much volume was in the like was put out through shorts in a day, and I could get it after hours. I don't think that they keep a live tally of it, but it's like I believe I got it last week directly off of a government website. I forget if it was FINRA or the SEC, but that's how I was able to tell that on MULN they on that sell off they had 21.6 million in volume in short volume that one day. Inverted hammer following that big candle. We might go up. We want to beat this intraday high though. I mean, we'll certainly look. XRP is only 39 cents. That's insane. MULN still under 140. You guys know how I feel about that level. I need to do volume above 140. I don't like ATR slipping below 3 either. Like, look how, like that. It got wound so tight. Now it's now it went vertical. Hopefully it doesn't want to get, nice and tight here too. Hopefully we kind of we get a little pop. This 48 might want to come up, and then obviously they could converge around that before I drive up, or it could just go. I'm how do I say this without like stressing everybody out? I'm more concerned about the overall market, but to me the DD is done on a lot of these, right? It's wondering if the market is going to completely go down or completely go up before what I believed to happen happens, if I am accurate. I mean, I like watching like I said, I don't even have a bank account attached to this. I don't even have level 2, but I mean, like, I have Vortex. Let's see. We could look at the order book here. AMC is under 12 till at 1184, 127.80 on GME. Like, it has me doubting, like, I don't know. I'm doubting I don't like when this happens to me. Like, when I doubt myself, I don't like that. Because I have a lot of money on the SQQs right now. And I don't know if it's going to go down more before we get a shoot up, or if we're just going to get a shoot up. Because that's a little bit more insurance than I want to put down. 138 on MULN, gain a penny. 114.17, 114.18, 114.19. All right, so if TLT goes up, then now these are bonds, okay? So usually if TLT goes up, SPY goes down. SPY goes down, usually the Qs are going to follow it, which would make my SQQ position more profitable. And then in theory, the holdings that people are using as collateral would run. But the issue that I'm seeing, or at least thinking about, is the fact of the Chinese, like the Chinese companies, the T+2 off that coming from like tomorrow. Yeah, they did. They did. I forgot to mention that actually. I'll give you the exact number in a second. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, they bought a lot. That's all I remember. I can't find it. Yeah, wait, is it? They bought 889,630 shares. That was in its 13F filing. They increased its stake by 403.5%. So they already had some, but they increased by 403.5%, which in my eyes is a pretty large amount. Okay, it wants to pop out of the zone, I think. Let's see. See the crossovers right here, and we're going up towards the 200s. That's a 200 moving average, 200 EMA. It could do it. Crossing the MACD as well. $129 on GameStop, briefly. This is interesting. Interesting. I just have a feeling they're gonna want to like scalp us one. Like, I always feel like they're gonna want to scalp us one good last time, which is why I started buying insurance on my shit, which was good. But the triple witching day is on the 17th. This is a nice candle. Hold on a second. SPY is it's moving. SPY's moving. 413.5 ish. For the amount of, see, the thing is, the problem for me is ideally the SQQ would do well, but MOASS does well as well. That would be a dream scenario for me, because I'm hedging myself very heavily on the SQQ. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they're going to want to scalp us overnight. That's my thought. I think that MOASS might be good. Ooh, right up to the VWAP. I think the MOASS type stocks might do well, but I think that they're going to want to scalp us overnight. Not financial advice at all. I'm just talking about my own positions out loud. Come on, MULN, let's go. Solidify yourself over 140. Like, I try to do it for most of the day, but some of the day just kind of like circle jerk fucking within like pennies of each other. It's trying though now. I'm between this supply line, previous support resist, previous supply, up to view up. Let her go, baby. Let her go. I fucking hope so. Over 140. So 140 is where we've done previous. Like, all right. So we've barcoded a lot, and I drew this like weeks ago. We've barcoded a lot in between 140 and 135. And as you can see, we barcoded a lot there today too. As far as then what? Then we have some previous resistance at 142. Then we have it at 145. Then we have it at about 150-ish, 149. Then 152, 154, 157.6. Then it goes up to like 167, 174. I mean, like, it gets pretty explosive after some of these levels. And just getting to said levels. At least that's the way my chart works. That's what my charting is telling me. 13 is at the 200 EMA, and now it's at the 200 MA. RSI is at a 68, 67.5. A little hot, not too hot though. $129 on GameStop, almost 12 here on AMC. 129.52 to be specific. Candle 142. See, this is the one I'm getting the volume today. No problem, stock. Got you, fam. Let's see. We need to break this VWAP. Come on. Over the VWAP. Over the VWAP. It doesn't really help that the VWAP is at a previous line of support and resistance either. Come on, right through it. 67 on the RSI. Oh, come on, you slut. You want to. It's like such a tease. Come on. Then we're going to be worrying about getting over these things, I bet. Hopefully it just gets sucked like a vacuum right up to 145, but I have a feeling that we're going to want to, just the way that the stock is, how much it barcodes, I have a feeling we're going to want to deal with these levels too. Let's look at BBIG real quick. Yeah. What I tell you guys about the fucking handle? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Come on, keep going. I gotta look at my other account. Oh, is it one with more BBIG in it? Come on, you motherfucker. I hope it squeezes. Let's go. And I want this to keep doing volume above 140. That's my main concern. Is I want MULN to keep doing volume above 140. I think that would cause FOMO with options. That's it. I think that's the problem. If anything, maybe they might let it. I think that they would let it sell, or they would buy it in after hours. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just keep hanging out above 140. That's what I want from you. I'd like ATER to retain $3 and get back up there. Psychological. Okay, we got one. I want this above 12, good, and I want that above 130 for sure. Just psychological levels. See, again, guys, I am not a perfect trader. Do not follow me into trades. I kept this on as insurance. I should have profit took, and then I could have bought more at a better price tag. Please do not follow me into trades at all. I mean, like, I totally get your theory on like selling the pump and not having to pay out as many dividends. But at the same time, like, so BBIG owns, so part of BBIG is Zash Global, right? Zash Global happens to own 20% of TikTok. 20% of TikTok is worth like $10 billion. Look at their fucking market cap. No, sorry, it's $10 billion. I lied. Sorry. They own 20%, 20% of, and that's on the low side. 20% of 50 billion is 10 billion. So in all reality, and that's just one fraction of their business. They still own 80% of Lemotive too. But erasing everything else and just taking in the fact that they own 20% of TikTok, this is going to go up in gap fill, I bet. I mean, that alone should make their market cap like 10, or they're like right around $10 billion, in my personal opinion. I did the math on live stream the one day. I think it came up to like $44 or something. And that's without Cryptide, that's without Lemotive, that's without anything that BBIG is doing. So I think they are that fucked on it. See, look, we're under 140 again. MULN. On a power flex. Let's get it on. Come on, you son of a bitch. I mean, I think so. Like, I think that BBIG goes literally like I, insane. Like, I don't even know the word. Like, I think that it's going to be a scary increase. And by scary, I mean scary good for us, scary bad for the shorts. But that's just my theory. Do you have a Tim? Do we have a date on that? Like, do we have? Is it just the end of Q2, or do you know? Because I mean, the last thing I read, it said that the dividend would be paid out by the end of Q2, which would be the 30th. However, then you have to T+2 just to be safe, right? T+2 Monday, that's the 4th of July. We are not gonna like market's not gonna be open. So then we're looking at a Tuesday. And what happened in the last? It was June 2nd last year. Oh, absolutely. I think it'll be a parabolic increase. It's just like, are they really gonna make us wait until? Because I feel like if they make us wait, I feel like more people are gonna just lever the fuck up. I know I would. I'm probably going to if it drags out that long. I have 11.54 on WHSI, but yes, nice. MULN at 140. 1198 on AMC, 1197 on AMC, 129.41 on GME. Adolf. Yeah, but is it they? Oh yeah, I like the June 24th, but at the same time, I started to like really think about it, right? And any more options I think I'm gonna buy. I like last week I was buying all June 24th because of the new law that makes it more transparent on the credit default swaps, right? But now I'm thinking like, what if they try to really screw us by going to the end of Q2 with a lot of this shit? And if they do that, there are options that end on July 1st. We will not see the T+2 information by then, by the end of the quarter. So then we're talking a week away. It's a long weekend. I don't know. I'm starting to think July 8th. To try to be safe, I guess, while still giving myself max leverage. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be too short with my calls because I like that sucks. It really does suck. Tesla's up, back up, 722. Yeah, I have some. I have a lot. I have GME calls all the way out till mid July. I have some. I have a decent amount of. I have a decent amount of them. I could really use a run from GME though today, I'm thinking. BKKT is up 6%. SPY. Wow, look at that climb in the SPY. Look at it on the MACD. Wow. All right. Very critical level here for Bitcoin. On the 200 EMA. And then there's a 200 MA. Wow, really? Why isn't it? I'm not looking at it on TradingView, that's why. But good shit, dude. Good call. I mean, like, it's just not my trade. You know what I mean? But good call. I'm happy that you're making money. It is what it is. I want a volume step up, to be quite honest. We could certainly see pop. That MACD could twist up. See, I blew that. I should have sold it. I mean, it's still up, but up. You son of a bitch. Go ahead. It's probably gonna come down to gap fill that little range, and then go back up. Although I don't know, because it didn't really do too much volume right here. Yeah, go down. Just under 140 here on MULN, as per usual. For that MACD, she looks ready to twist on A. RSI is 49.9, about neutral. Just under the 200 EMA. The 200 EMA and the 200 MA are pretty much at the same levels. Okay, let's look at this as well. This looks like it's about to pop as well. Okay, we might go for a ride. Really, really might. Shit. That's a... No, that's not a death cross yet. It's getting close to a death cross. Guess we'll see. That can make a boom. Hammer candle. Alright, let me let her out real quick. Man, she like the park a lot. Alright, come on. These barcoding charts are just pain in the ass to watch. Volume 1.75. Average volume has gone up in the last couple of days. Watch that MACD twist up, guys. This is so fucking close. Jesus. In April, there wasn't a... Wait. Are you talking about before the March witching day? Because I'm concerned about the witching days. And I'm concerned about the end of the quarter. And also in BBIG, the dividend wasn't scheduled for then. They've already confirmed the dividend from what my understanding is by the end of quarter 2. I mean, you trade how you want, but I'm just kind of telling you the way I'm seeing it. I'm personally liking like the July 8th to the the monthlies, if you want to be specific. I don't really I usually don't like giving that much time on my options though either. And for me to say like, oh, I'm buying like a month out, usually that's like very weird. Oh, look at TLT into the 113s. Oh god, this is so fucking close. I should have free money in my account. Hold on, so let me screw with something here. Push down, interesting. Back in the 140 range. What are we doing here in Bitcoin? So we got above the 200. We're getting pushed down now. Interesting. I'll be honest. This is gonna sound really shitty. I kind of want to hit on my TQQ or my SQQs like tomorrow and then rip. So I kind of want to slide on the day. Like MOASS could go up. I'm down with MOASS going up. But I kind of want the Qs to slide on the day because I fucked up. I'll be honest. Like I'll call it out when it happens, right? I fucked up, and I did it in an account that I will get hit with PDT on, not the other account. So with that being said, I'm kind of beat. I have like $5,000 on the Qs, on the SQQs right now, like $4,700 or something like that. So I'd like to go ahead and I'd like to hit on these and then come back, be able to re-leverage. I think that would be the most beneficial for me. Is what it is. I mean, unless we just like hit on like AMC or GameStop because I have so much leverage, then it would just kind of erase that amount. But we'll see. All the EMAs are on top of each other here. We might get a boom. Might get a boom. We're about to get a technical gold cross, actually. Yeah, we just got a technical gold cross. That's kind of scary for my SQQ position. Oh boy. Fuck. God, I want the Qs to come down so bad. I want everything else to go up, but I want the Qs to get murked. Because then I could cash out of my UVXYs, I could cash out of my Qs, and then I could put more leverage on AMC GME. That's probably what I would do. I'll let my dog in a second, but let's do this real quick before I do that. It's close to a descending channel right there. Bullish indicator as well. All right, let me let her in real quick. It's under 129 on GameStop. Still under 12 on AMC. 138 on MULN. BBIG is at 221. ATR is at 298. CEI is at 61 cents. I'll be honest, Justin. I'd rather boom tomorrow. I mean, like, because I fucked up, and I told you guys from the jump. I'll tell you guys when I fuck up. Because I fucked up, I will violate PDT laws if I go ahead and I switch my SQQ position right now. So I can't, essentially. And I have like $5 grand just under 5 grand locked in the SQQs. I do not want to do that. I would rather. I feel as if they're going to try to scalp us once, but then Asia might run it up, which is a little bit intimidating. Now, in after hours, I don't know if I could get out of my position without violating the 90-day rule either, because like that could be a thing. Like that pissed me off. Fuck. TLT is slowly dropping. This was at like 114 and change before. I was so amped about that before too. And then I realized it at like 1%. I was like, oh fuck. Because like we almost got down to the point where this was gonna be positive, and I was like all amped up. And then I went to this, like after we started to come back, I was like, maybe I should take my profit. And it was like 1% down. I was like, so I still would have made 4%. I was like, oh shit, wrong account. It is what it is. I mean, that was a rookie mistake though. I shouldn't have done that. So Bill, if you're listening, I admit when I am wrong. My one friend doesn't think that I admit when I'm wrong. That's why I said that. That's a very rookie mistake. I should not have done that. TLT 114. Like even this, even though we're headed downwards, I'm still seeing like bullish patterns in it. Potential double bottom, potential bull trap, higher lows after the potential bull trap. Like, might be beat on that. BBIG, what are we doing? It's coming back down to these levels. Interesting. Oh, bullish engulfing. It's coming through the MACD. 41 on the RSI almost. So it's got room to run. It is in a descending channel, so that is a bullish kind of formation. I could honestly draw it even more tight probably if I wanted to. Yeah, I probably could. We just lost 413 on SPY. Ooh, interesting. Like I said, they might want to give us another scalp. I mean, they could very well take it, or they could scalp it. I mean, I kind of don't see a middle ground. Not for the way we started the day. The day was looking really, really pretty early. Thank you very much, Greg. Yes, please like, share, all that happy, good stuff. But the way that we started the day, it looked like we were going to see some moonshots, right? In all reality, we just got to a range on BBIG, right, that we've struggled at right here. And on MULN, we got in between right here. It's the area that I have marked out. Like, I'm intrigued to see A, if it does anything in after hours, and then B, if Asia decides to run it up on us. Because Asia could easily front run us. Like, that is a real possibility. Oh, and then C, I want to see if I could sell, like, I want to see if there's any way I could sell this. And then leverage up. Fuck. That was such a rookie mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I'm better than that. Although, that's kind of interesting right here. That's a EMA death cross, but now we're going through the 200 EMA to the upside on the Qs, or to the SQQ, which would mean that the regular Qs are going to be going down most likely. See, they got a gold cross. This is a 2511. You do have 31,320 here on Bitcoin. See, Bitcoin makes me think, like, I'm not liking the higher lows because today on the day I'm short, essentially, like, because of the amount of SQQ I have. I mean, I'm not technically short. I want to be very, very fucking clear about how I phrase that. I just have a lot on the SQQ, and I can't sell it right now, which is the shitty part. I have to let the funds settle. And it's a nice chunk that I would like to lever up on. So I'm kind of okay with this ripping. I know a lot of you guys are going to completely disagree. Look at Sen. I will, absolutely. 1 second. Sen blasting off or what? Look at you go, buddy. I'm happy for you. Lucid's up as well. Is Neo up? Neo's up 5% as well, but that chart does not look nearly as strong as Sen. Good shit, dude. Happy for you. Good shit. Look at Rivian. Rivian's getting hit. See, this is interesting right here. Double bottom. Might get support off this shit. I like Lucid. I do. And I would like them if they weren't owned by China. That's my one complaint. Look at this was up 50% earlier. So it's like, is that the end of the downtrend? Now it's curling. Look at BBIG. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Now, BBIG is in the NASDAQ as well, so that hurts. SPY's headed down as well. UVXY. Remember, UVXY is futures on the volatility. Uh, 13 is going over the VWAP, going up on the 200. This could be very, very, very bad. If we get some continuation on this, we can see some downwards pressure on SPY. And then it would be good for my position, to be quite honest. Then tomorrow, I'm already up on AMC and GME calls. No, sorry, I'm probably about flat on AMC. I am up on GME calls. Then I could take my Q or my SQQ if this does continue. Then I could take my SQQ and I could leverage that into one of these. But I'm probably not gonna do the monthlies. I'm probably gonna do something like that or that. Yeah, probably something like that. If the current trend, or maybe even maybe I'll buy a shit ton of AMCs. No, you know what? For the dividend and everything, I might hop into. I already have a lot of AMC calls. I have a good amount of GMEs, but I definitely have more AMCs. What was the volume on Sen? Now that I'm curious. $12 mil volume. Okay. Above average on volume. If you get a sharp curl up on the MACD, you could go for a ride, bud. Just saying. You know how that guy was asking me if I get nervous? Right now, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm just about this Q position. Usually I don't like to, no, let me retract. I never hop into like short the queues on an account that I can't immediately like yank it if I wanted to. And I did exactly that, which fucking sucks. IWM, get a candle. Hopefully it's catching itself on all the volume. It did right here. Same candle is happening here with the Qs, which would be bad for my SQQ position. GME is at 128.50, 1184 on AMC. Still barcoding in between 135 and 130 and 140 on MULN. 217 on BBIG. Fell out of the tighter descending wedge that I had. It's still in the broad descending wedge that I did with a GAN fan or GON fan, whatever the fuck it is. But it's coming down towards the 200. So got Bitcoin. What are we doing? Bitcoin's trying to power above the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. It's above the 200 MA already, but yeah, we might see some strength here. It's got to get above it and hold it, though. Got to get above it and hold it. Well, yeah, 32.4 is my number that I have. 32 is psychological, yeah. But 32.4 or 32.4 should suck it right up to 32.5, and then that's kind of like a psychological level as well. I have prior resistance there, in between there, bang. And then key level. We really might get run up by China tonight. I'm gonna be like checking my chart very, very frequently, most likely. Oh, wait a minute. Are we gonna get shoved down? No fucking way. That was a great setup to go above. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm rooting for it to go up because I'm used to doing that, but if that goes up, then the SPY goes up, then chances are the Qs go up, and then I would end up beat. Oh, I can't even fucking sell it. I'm here. I'll tell you guys the fucking amount. It's because it hurts. 47,500. Or no, sorry, $4,759 right now. Although watch, the one day where I want it to go down, it'll go like way up. Something like that. That would be my luck. Interesting. I just don't want them to run if they're gonna go my way with the Qs, which isn't gonna be everybody's way, right? Say that they say that they do go my way with the Qs, because I'm playing the SQ down. I do not want China to run us up tonight. That is a huge, huge, huge concern of mine. If China were to run us up tonight. Because that could be bad. That could be very bad for me. For everybody else, I mean, like, it is what it is. And honestly, I have enough leverage on GME and AMC, and I have enough shares of BBIG and MULN. Like, I'll be fine. But like, if I'd rather rehedge basically. I would much rather rehedge without as much on the line as I currently do. To stock rater, if you're listening, yes, I do get nervous. I try to be like an ice block. Not always. $128.14 on GameStop. $11.89 on AMC. Looks like a nice little double bottom type action right there. You gonna ride? We're very close to a technical gold cross. We're going through the 48 EMA as well on AMC. Catch you later, Mike. Catch you later. Oh. Okay. Let's look at this on daily real quick. Hold on a second. I'll tell you what, I could see this going down and me actually hitting on the Qs. Like I could see it coming down and pivot. And then it would almost be like a cup and handle type formation for a bounce back up. I mean, I didn't mean to put myself in this position, and I would rather not be in this position, but I might be able to pull it off. It comes down to China, which is not what I wanted to do. It's the last thing I wanted to do, actually, was rely on China. That's why me and Bill have different opinions on EV manufacturers, China. So like the last thing I want to do is have to like rely on China. But I don't want them to I do not want them to run it up. I would rather them scalp and then for us to run it up tomorrow after I have a chance to go ahead and profit take. See, like this is forming like double bottoms and shit. Scary, scary, scary business. BBIG 215. No, it's not. And that's Peter Wang. We looked at this like the other day. Peter Wang owns 30% of the company, and then after that, it's China Leader Group. That name looks a little bit more Chinese than Australian to me, but we could do this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe he's a Chinese person from Australia. I don't know. And I wasn't a fan of Naked Brand either. That's another thing. Like you're killing it today though. It is what it is. You are killing it's like you are killing it. I'm absolutely not gonna sit here and doubt that. You're fucking killing that trade. Um that's I all I'm just touching on is the fact that that's the only reason why. I mean, like, I think that they are superior with the vehicle size. Just how you think MULN has the better battery, right? I think that where we're lacking is in size. I think that Sen has the size, right? But I like the even though you're gonna say we don't have any vehicles delivered, that's fine. Okay. I like the idea of us licensing our battery out and the low overhead that it's going to cost. And I like us as a target company for a larger company to acquire us as well like if the situation arises, which I think it will. I think at some point I think that MULN gets acquired. I hear you. What was it? What's it called? Okay, so Naked Brand was Australian. Okay, so that Peter Wang guy, he had nothing to do with it before it was Sen. So like when it was Naked, Peter Wang wasn't involved, or to your knowledge, was he involved? Not to your knowledge. Okay, so then he hopped in for Sen, and then that you saw the second largest company, right? So to me, it's just I'm seeing 30% Chinese owned. I don't want to I'm relying on China not to screw me on the queues. Chances are, watch they run the fucking queues up. My luck. I'm really nervous about this. To be honest, I don't get nervous often, but I don't make rookie mistakes often. I made a rookie mistake today, pretty bad, and the only thing that could really save me is if they don't run the queues tonight. So 137 on MULN, 215 on BBIG, 127.99 on GME, 1185 on AMC, 1186 on AMC. Yeah, but you also have to admit though about MULN, it's pretty dope that they're designing a 200 mile an hour vehicle. Like, come on, you and I I'm sorry, I have the need for speed. I'm sure that that's exciting to you as well. It's licensing, not a lease, but yes. Okay, so what you just proposed, right? Stick with me on this, please. Okay, just let me get the whole thought out. So what you just proposed were both two long plays, right? So if you were a short, okay, would you want to hold on at, let's see, would you want to hold your short for 12.5%. So like you're hitting it on the head with the longer wait, like the longer time frame, right? Do you think that they would want to hold their short for that long? That's what it comes down to. If it's going to be a longer play and other people realize it's going to be a longer play, right? Then that puts the short in a position where they either cover or they hold on to their short for however long, that period goes. Exactly. Exactly. I think that they're going to get toasted. So with that being said, I think it could be a potential squeeze play as well. And on top of that, it's like the fourth largest ownership by retail individuals or something like that. Whatever he said, like on the owners or on that call the other day. ATR can move vertically. Like it has numbers, guys. In case you guys did not know. Ah, boy. Not good for my Q position. Yep. Not good for my Qs. Fuck. Woo! She's going vertical. I'm getting some crosses and shit. Uh-oh. I could be in for some pain. Like I was saying, this just looked bullish. I was hoping that it didn't. Oh well. Honestly, if we just roll right into what's it called? If we roll right into like a MOASS type situation, I might hold my Qs and then the volatility increase. I might be able to catch it on the way down and not want to like beat my head off of a wall. That's fine though. GME is at 128, 1189 on AMC. BBIG is at 215, 137 on MULN, or 298 on ATER. CEI is still at 61 cents. Yeah, but if they get margin call, chances are they're gonna lose. Like, how do I phrase this? Chances are whoever's short on BBIG, AMC, GameStop, chances are they're the same people who are short or short on MULN. I would argue because of the amount of retail ownership. Chances are that would be my argument. And then if they get margin called, then I mean it is what it is. Chances are that like a lot of their positions are going to get liquidated, and if they're short on MULN, then they're short on MULN as well, and that position is going to get like closed. They'd be forced to close that position too. I could see that, Justin, and I'll tell you why. Just BBIG alone, right? If you consider the Zash ownership of TikTok, right? Their market cap. So take this. So erase this. Yeah, but That one I actually like. Okay, I don't know if it'll hit triple. I think it'll be very. I think it could hit high doubles. Okay, it's very possible. Like so, erase this market cap and erase like anything Lemotive or Cryptide. Okay, so you just erase that, right? And then take into consideration that Zash Global Media owns 10 or that they own 20% of TikTok. Now on the low end in 2019, it was figured out that TikTok was worth about $50 billion, and that's now they're saying like approximately 75. But let's be safe and use the lower number. Okay, so if we go based off of the 2019 numbers, which I believe are much higher, like it's currently much higher than what the 2019 numbers are. Like it should be at like around $44 a share, just using TikTok calculated with the amount of outstanding shares. And then you have to add in Lemotive, you have to add in the Cryptide, you have to add in like all that other shit that Vinco Ventures is doing. Like I don't think it's crazy. I don't think that that's nuts. Some of the numbers that I see on like GME, AMC, like I think that they would require a how like a locked float situation. And I don't know if people have enough diamond nuts in order to like people say they do, but like do they really? Like I don't know if they could really withstand like them trying to shake us high. They tried to shake us low, right? And it didn't do anything. Right? Now, what if they try to shake us high though? How many people could really stand in and take that? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm nervous about. Oh, I'm not selling BBIG until it's worth a lot more. I'm just not. I don't care. And if I have to sell calls the entire time, right? Then so be it. I mean, I'll make money that way. Oh, oh, come on. Sorry, guys. I know most of you guys are kind of going in the opposite direction of me, but I fucked up. I fucked up. Well, See, I think Clove was. I think Clove was a distraction. A lot of. I'm probably gonna get hate for that, but like, so some of these stocks that run at times that we are like pushing their margins, in essence, right? It just seems way, way too coincidental to me. And it kind of makes me wonder, like, huh, how did that start running like a mad thing? Like, how did it just start running like crazy? And then I started to think about it, and it's like, did they lobby the FDA? Did they just formulate a rug pull? Like, I don't know. I just feel like some of those companies just come out of nowhere, come out of the woodwork, and the timing on them is too perfect. If that makes sense. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. I mean, I'll probably just, I don't know. If it goes way up and it comes back down, but it's still fundamentally undervalued, I might just buy more than at that point in time. It depends how much money I make on like an AMC or a GME. 128.20 on GME, 1184 on AMC. See, the Greg, the problem is I think that they're so deep, bro, that like I think once one goes, I don't think that they're gonna be able to control the rest of it. Like I agree, I would like for one to go soon. I agree with you 100%. But the problem with it is that again, I just think that once one goes, I think ultimately it's going to end up being more than one going, and I think that's why they keep trying to feed rug pulls to us and try to like maximize liquidity. It's like a double bottom, and MACD looks like it's twisting up. Fuck. Guys, I'm telling you, it's the only day that I'd never wanted an absolute ripping in the Qs, and watch, we're probably going to get it. Just my luck. Yeah, and then blame us because we're holding on to and make fun of us actually. So not only do they blame us, but they're making fun of us on a commercial, just from holding a stock. They shouldn't. The worst thing that they could have done, in my personal opinion, and again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It is what it is. The worst thing that they could have done is what they did. Was they taught us how to trade, and they let us like learn the ins and the outs of the market, because now we could use that for years to come. And they kind of like killed off a generation full of like workers, because half of us are just going to want to just, stay home and trade. Like why go out and bust my ass when I could trade and make as much or more? See what I'm saying? It just like that it doesn't make sense to me. I think I don't think that they took that into consideration when they were plotting their course. I don't think that they like I didn't think that like they realized how level-headed and how like strong some of us were, and how like risky some of us were willing to be. And I think that's kind of where they're at now. I think they're like, oh shit. Yeah, like it's going to turn into it's not pretty. It's really not a pretty situation. I tried telling people this like literally, the sad part is like I've posted on my Facebook feed like to like I have like about like 3,000 friends, give or take, and like only like 50 people, give or take, have like reached out to me like regarding like how fucked up things are. But like I just want to be able to sleep at night knowing that I tried to tell my family and friends how fucked like the market is right now. Like I think that they're going to be able to save it because with cryptocurrency, I think technology is too strong personally. Like, that's my belief, is that technology is too strong. Interesting. Is that technology is too strong, and then eventually like they could use a cryptocurrency to go ahead and like a deflating or max supply cryptocurrency to deflate the economy. That's my belief. So with that being said, I think that what's about to happen, because if you guys, I don't know if you guys saw that article or not, but it's actually 8% harder right now to buy a house than it was during the Great Depression. Okay. So I'm I'm seeing like Great Depression meets the dot-com bubble. However, I don't think that we're actually going to feel the true effects of that, because I think that they're going to I think that they have the ability with cryptocurrency to kind of, you know, fix the money supply faster. I don't know if that makes any sense at all or not, but that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, oh yeah, they think that we're a bunch of dumbasses, Bill. 100%. 100% they think that we're a bunch of dumbasses. Fuck them, though. I can't wait until, like, the next election cycle. If I'm gonna say if, I believe we will. If we have a fuck ton of money, right? I can't wait to, like, literally, like, just cause mayhem with, like, fucking class action lawsuits. Sorry. I'm going to. Like, I'm gonna sue because I didn't want to get I didn't get a vaccine, right? So in exchange for me not being able or me not getting a vaccine, I'm having my right to free travel taken away from me. So I mean that's a constitutionally protected right. And imagine how many people would want to sign that. Basically, anybody who's not vaccinated, chances are they'd want to sign on. And it's already ruled on by a judge that it's unconstitutional to wear or to like force people to wear masks on planes. Sure, companies can have their they could make their own rules, right? Like companies like it's like yeah, they can make their own rules and their own policies, but the rules and policies don't trump the Constitution. And if they're a publicly held company, then they kind of have to follow the law. Just saying. Yeah. Was that a call trap on BBIG? Give me 1 second. All right, so you see the low volume here compared to usual? We are in a bullish pattern here, right? Chances are we're going to level out to like one of these levels where we already did a good amount of volume, maybe even the pivot point. If I was looking to get a call, I might even be here actually. If I was looking to get a call, I would do it. I would try to time it the best of my abilities as low as I could go, because that's when you'll get the drained. That's when you'll get the drained IV prices. Or I'd be watching. See, it was oversold. It might pick up right here actually. We're underneath the both 200s and we're underneath the VWAP. It might pick up here. And over here we did some volume too. I mean, like it could have been a scalp on some options. Yes, if that's your question, yes, it could have been. $11.90 on AMC, and they're crossing the MACD right now. That looks like it could go as well. Coming up on the 200s, on both 200s. And then this just came. Oh, this is spicy. Hold on a second. Look at the MACD. That looks ready to curl up. And if it curls up, you could easily see it go through the 48. If it carries momentum and gets over the 130 mark, it could be pretty fucking explosive. It just, are we going to get that push into flex hour, because it is now a fucking officially power flex hour, or are we gonna grind sideways? Like today might have been like an option scalp kind of day, or they might run it up here now and after hours, or we could rely on China because that's what the U.S. does nowadays to take China's lead. Fucking hate it, but in this situation, I guess I'm kind of relying on it. I hate to say it. Like AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN. I mean, those are probably my big cats. I could see like they could go, and I'd be happy, right? But otherwise, I kind of want the UVXY to go up, and I kind of want the SQQ to go up, and that's because I fucked up. If I didn't fuck up, I wouldn't feel that way. Okay, so like it is what it is, but I fucked up. But this is the SQQ, and this looks like it could also spin right up. It just isn't going to. We got a gold cross on. I know a lot of you guys probably don't want to know that, but we got a gold cross on it. What's the VIX doing? VIX hammer, inverted hammer. So if the VIX goes down, typically the SPY will go up. What are we doing Bitcoin over here? Bitcoin's kind of staying flat-ish. All these EMAs are going to get right on top of each other, though. See that? Look how tight those are. Look how tight they get. Bang, 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 bang. It's above the MACD. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm short on the Qs, and this Bitcoin is making me afraid of my position. I see kind of like an inverse head and shoulders type look. Or if I zoom in, I see like a double bottom. I see a bull flag. I don't know. Like we're at the mercy of big pockets, though. Like right now, we are at the mercy of the big pockets. That's who is in control of all this shit. ETH broke the downtrend. Here are the Qs. I'm sorry I'm like betting against like the Qs today, guys, but like I made a rookie mistake. I thought it was my account where I could go ahead and I could lay the call down, the position down, and then pick it right back up. And it wasn't. It wasn't. Because I would have made 5% off that. And like I said, I have like fucking $5,000, almost $5,000 stuck on it. However, like I've said this in the past about Bitcoin, right? There is a situation where we have MOASS and the rest of the market gets like beat on. So all hope isn't lost for like me to hit on both. I doubt it, but it is possible. TLT is at 114. Let's look at the TLT actually. Kind of want to see what the hell's going on. Now again, usually with the 20-year bond, right? If the bond goes up, usually bonds or stocks go down. Now, if money comes out of bonds, usually they go into stocks. It's kind of how that works. More barcoding on MULN. Look how much volume it's just doing within this range. That's why these are marked out as heavily as they are. BBIG 214. Looks like we're turning up off the lows though. We're at the VWAP. You guys know what I say all the time. Things go down to the VWAP, the 200. In this case, the 200 MA, 200 EMA. And they do bounce quite often. However, we got two death crosses on both the EMA and the MA. So I don't know if that's going to be precisely what happens right this second. It's kind of like a catch-22. Holy fuck. If I hit on this, I'm going to be fucking jacked. You guys might not be, but I'll be jacked. I still just can't believe I made that much of a rookie mistake. That's why it's very important not to overlook your shit. Make sure that you know the position you're getting into. Like, don't be like me. Do not do what I did. Like, double check absolutely everything before you enter the trade. Even if it seems trivial, make sure that you know what you're doing. Because I was just trying to get in really, really quick. And because of that, I'm nervous for the first time in a little while. $128.29 on GameStop. AMC is still at $11.90. BBIG is at $214, $136 on MULN. ATR finally got $3 back. This is the candle of his intraday high. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, I lied. It was their intraday high is 308. Sorry. And this dropped on what appeared to be, well, that's a gap. Then it filled the gap. It's just not having enough demand, to be quite honest. And then it's just selling off because of that almost. That's interesting, actually. 128 even on GameStop. 1191 on AMC. We might be curling up here on AMC, guys. Heads up. Heads up, heads up, heads up. Watch for the candle. See, look at the MACD. She looks ready to rip. 411.60, 411.70 on SPY. AMC is at 1190. All it takes is a nice little push though. 200 MA and EMA are right there. VWAP isn't much above them. I know you guys saw that. It looked like it wanted to show some strength there for a second as soon as that candle opened. Instead, we're at 1188. Let's see, Bitcoin. Bitcoin dropping a little. The only positive thing that I have going for me, which would be bad for the Qs, is that a note came out today, or was publicized today, I saw on Twitter, about like rate hikes and money getting more expensive. I know it was somebody shared it in one of the chats that I'm in. So if money gets more expensive, right, then the things with the higher multiples would sell off then in theory, aka a lot of things in the Qs. However, I don't know if it's really going to go like that, because if you think about it, a lot of, like, if we printed a lot of money, right? How do I phrase this? If we printed a lot of money, then chances are a lot of that money would end up in the stock market. In theory, in essence. A lot of it'll get spent, right? But then that'll go towards balance sheets, that'll go towards, big businesses, etc. It's a trickle down effect. Notice that's followed the bull chart, or the bull flag exactly. That's funny. I'm surprised that it didn't pop it, to be quite honest, because it looks like these EMAs are on top of each other. That's like really the only thing I have going for me as far as the SQQ position I have going. Other than that, I might be beat. I'm just hoping that I could get like one nice day of a sell-off, I guess. And I don't like to hope for shit. I like to like I guess chart it, feel it, etc. But I put myself in a position by accident where I can't do that. So now I'm kind of like, let's see. Let's see, like this, that looks like it's like a cup and handle type formation. All the EMAs are right there, like it should go. And then, yep. Fuck. It's like bittersweet because like I should advance in some positions, but then the one that I have that rookie mistake in, like I'm not gonna be able to recoup that. But all my other positions will most likely like outweigh it. So I don't know. It's a really weird way to like how to feel. And also, if we do explode to the upside, the UVXY, just saying, it could go up. It's happened before. I've seen it happen before, where we had explosive growth and the VIX went up. like the futures on the VIX went up, and I guess it was because it was kind of like foreshadowing a drop then eventually. So in a short squeeze scenario, the UVXY could also go up. Should there be a short squeeze? I have to throw that in there because I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. Interesting. Come on. Up. See, like these, like a lot of my MOASS plays could still really stay at the same levels. It would just be a lot of the broader indices, and it would only be an overnight type deal. Stop jerking, guys. Stop jerking. Heads up. I wonder if people actually click on that shit. I bet you know what? I bet you they do. Hopefully not in my chat. Hopefully you guys are smart enough. I think you guys are. But yeah, that's funny. It's always 3 at a time too. Every single time that spam bot comes in here, it's always 3 chats at a time. Bang, bang, bang. 1183 on AMC, 127.17 on GME. BBIG is at 212, and we are 137 on MULN. Very critical levels. Last I knew, it was like end of the quarter. Kind of like BBIG. Like I feel like they could announce the date at any fucking point in time that they want to. That's the scary part. It's good for them, but it's kind of scary for everybody else. You know what I would do if I knew that? If I knew the date, right? I would go ahead and I would buy a fuck ton of calls on like something that's really heavily shorted. If I knew exactly what day they were and I was like a part of like planning that out, I don't even think it would be illegal because like you're not betting on it. You're not investing in your own company. I'd have to like look that up, obviously, but I don't know. That's probably what I would do. I would go ahead and buy calls on something that's like I'd buy a shit ton of calls on something that's like very very heavily shorted, and then at that point in time, then I would go ahead and I would just let like MOASS just like happen if I knew the date of the split. But then they could tee it up almost perfectly. So I don't know if it's the DOJ telling them that like they can't announce a date, or I don't know if it's actually like the GME management that really wants to like screw with like the like with the shorts. Because it could be both. Well, I'm not positive. Not positive. Okay, so keep that in mind. But in my opinion, I believe that with the new rules regarding the credit default swaps, I think it would be in their best interest to do it before that. I think it's a 7-to-1 split, but I'm not positive. So you would get 7 for every 1. Yeah, look at. Oh, he left, but Homie called us out this morning. The penny stock. It's been going up. See, this looks like it's higher lows, and you have to kind of like inverse it because this is an inverse thing itself. It's a 3 times inverse the Qs, but higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Cup. It's like it's trying to handle almost. So you tried a cup and handle there, but it was a failed cup and handle. Amazon just did 20 to 1 today. I don't know how many the Google one is. That's something worth looking into. Oh, I was going to look into something for somebody in after hours. If you are said somebody and you remember what I was supposed to look into, please remind me and we could look into it together. Okay. Uh-oh. Did it really get delayed or did they pay for it to get delayed? That's interesting. I don't like that. Can you source that info? If you could source that information, is there any way that you could click on the link that I pinned and throw it in on my Reddit, on the Reddit stream? That way, like, you know, all the new people could see it, including myself, because I really don't. I really didn't use Reddit all that much, but I do value it as kind of like a starting point for research, and then I kind of finish the research up on my own. But I would love to see that article or wherever you got that info from. What YouTuber was it, if you don't mind me asking? Because like that'll, if you remember, because there's some YouTubers DD that I kind of trust. I mean, chances are I'll still double check myself, but there's some YouTubers DD that I trust and some that I do not. BBIG down to 212. AMC down to 1185. IWM. Oh, Apple might go negative on the day. It keeps hitting unch. That has a lot of weight to it too, just because of how big of a company it is. Facebook's firmly in the green. Blackstone's down 2%. AI's down almost 5%. Holy shit. Tesla's up 1%, 1.2. TLT's down to 113.96. So if TLT is down, SPY should go up. VIX is at 25.5-ish. AMC 1187, 128.20 on GME. BBIG is at 212, 136.5 on MULN. This spam is great. Fucking love it. Qs, what are we doing? So now you guys know how I hedge heavy. Like, SQQ, TQQ, EVXY, mostly. But sometimes on the SQQ and the TQQ, I feel like I feel like I should be more clear about this. Sometimes I like to read the Greeks, right? And sometimes it might be cheaper to do like a put on the SQQ if I think it's going to go up, or it might be cheaper to do a put on the TQQ if I think it's going to go down. It all depends on the Greeks in that split second. But yeah, I mean it's really simple, and then it gives me time to go ahead and I could focus on the overall market. Hey yo, Con, how you doing today? Can you remind me what position are you? You're pretty much heavy in MULN, right? Are you in any other like positions heavy or like? Do you want to tell me so I could cover it, or am I already covering it? You're all in MULN, you ballsy bastard. Oh man, I wish you the best of luck. I I'll be honest, like you guys, Zip did the same thing. He's in GameStop now. He was in MULN, then he was in no, he was in BBIG, then he was in MULN, now he's in GameStop. But you guys are ballsy. You guys are ballsy as fuck. Like I could never. Uh-oh. I would be scared. I would be scared to be in one just because like I don't know. What if it has like a terrible day? I mean, I'm very bullish on MULN, just so we know. Like I'm heavy on MULN. Um, but it's just doing all for one stock. Pretty ballsy move there, Cotton. Pretty ballsy move. We're just above the heavy supply line. I mean, we're crushing volume inside this level I have marked up already. SPY doing. Con, I don't know if you were here, but I fucked up, dude. I made a rookie mistake earlier. Look back at what happened in GME when they uplisted the GME or when they uplisted GME, because that makes me a little bit nervous. However, the difference now is that BBIG is doing a dividend, and on top of that, there are now laws in place to make it more make like the credit default swaps more transparent. So that's what I would do if you were trying to add, like, if you're trying to like see what it'll do. Also, on top of that, if an ETF is tracking like the Russell 3000 or like whatever it's tracking, right? It'll be forced to buy to add it to the portfolio. Like it'll be like it won't even have a choice. Like they'll have to buy it. They'll have to buy it. It's not an if. It's like a you are doing this. June 27th, so the day after the witching day. Can you check and see if BBIG is on that list too? Like, is it like a list, or is it just like? Because I thought BBIG was on that list too, which is what made me a little bit like skeptical. I was like, yeah, boy, you know. I'm almost positive BBIG is on the list. AMC's at 1185, chilling. GME's at 128.61. BBIG's at 213. MULN is at 136.5. So MULN's at my level of like support resistance. It's just solidifying that level, doing volume at it. That's my lower line. My higher line is at 140. So I'm, how do I phrase this? I said this earlier. I'm more excited about the I'm more excited about the what's it called? I'm more excited about them counting the shares, and because when you do a split, right, you have to find out which shares are legitimate, which ones are not. Okay, that's just a fact. Okay, so I'm more excited to find out, like, as they're doing the count, to find out which ones are legitimate, which ones are not, and then at that point in time, then we could see a run up, and that's what I'm excited for. Like, I think we see the run up before we see the split. And I don't know if we're going to, because they might want to make it right before they do the count. That's another thing. That could be why they didn't give us a date. Like, the DOJ could have made them not give us a date. TLT 113.94, Qs, flashed red, dive. Sorry guys, but I gotta root for it to dive. Dive, you bastard, go right through the pivot. Go, you fucker, go. While that's true, I think we would see it in the price action. Although if they don't tell anybody, I just feel like somebody in the know would tell somebody else in the know, which would tell somebody else in the know, and then obviously we'd start to see price action. I mean, I could be very wrong about that. I don't know, but something tells me that they're going to do it very close to the BBIG one. Stop jerking. Fine girl. No. I mean, they could, I guess. Could they? They might have to. They might have to like be upfront about that, though. I don't know the specific law. That's something maybe worth worth a look. We're at 1184 on AMC, 128.26 on GME. Yeah, stop jerking it, guys. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, share, sub, and click the link at the top and join the Reddit, the new Reddit. That's a way for us to talk without, I'm not gonna be one of the people that charges. I'm just not. Like, that's not what kind of YouTuber I am. I'm here to share I guess, what I have picked up, and to give transparent DD that I find. Don't get me wrong, that's not hating on any kind of like any channel, right? Like I'm not hating on anyone because like you got to do what you got to do, and they're just trying to maximize their revenue stream. I don't blame them for wanting to do that. It's just that's not what my end goal is. Like that's not my mission. I don't want people to have to pay to see true DD. And we're gonna try to like again, we just launched that, but we're gonna try to heavily moderate it, make sure that all DD checks out. I do recommend, or I am trying to require like legitimate sources of DD, preferably from the company directly, or from from like an exchange or a government agency. That way, we could just get rid of the, I guess the bullshit. Like I want to get rid of the bullshit. MULN still at 136. 136 to 140 is where this has just been doing volume. It's crazy. BBIG is still dropping a little bit. AMC 1184, 128.13 on GME. Momentous is at 369. Bitcoin is, I want to see what the chart looks like. Oh boy. Oh boy. That looks like a double bottom. Uh-oh. I wish I could fucking close my position on the Qs. I can't believe I made that rookie mistake. Oh, I feel like a dumbass. Now it's just going to come right down. Slap me right in the face. It double top. That's pretty much a double top, I'm going to say. Yep. Oh, what are the keys? Where would SPY at? Yep. Turn up. Give me 1 second. I gotta let the dog out. Alright, which one's going out first? Fuck, I just remember today's garbage day and I forgot to take the garbage out. Son of a bitch. Oh well. I didn't have that much anyway. Look at the SPY go though. 25.5 on VIX. Uh-oh. Look at her go. Coming up on the 200 MA, and then we have the 200 EMA after that. Right now, we're fighting this volume right here. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Not like BBIG with the spinoff. I mean, I'd like to think I'm pretty accurate with my information, but I mean, like, I'm not the all-seeing eye, you know what I mean? Like, there might be some things that get under my, like, past my radar, I guess you could say. That might be one of them. I don't think I would have missed that, though, to be quite honest. But I don't think so. What pisses me off though is how they change things around on BBIG. They shouldn't. That should be a crime. They change shit up on BBIG to lock our liquidity up. That should be a crime. Because I could be using a lot more liquidity to go ahead and like to level into my favorite MOASS stocks. they shouldn't be able to influence the dates as long as the information is legally filed. They shouldn't be able to and passed by shareholders, right? Yeah, they really shouldn't have the ability to go ahead and screw with like dates like that. That should be, I don't know. I think what's going on in the government right now is fucking treason. I think it's financial treason. But I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy who fucking reads policies and pays attention to stuff that's not in the news. It's JON, by the way, just so you know, Justin. But catch you later, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Look at SPY. SPY's going up to test 200 MA. Look at Bitcoin pumping. Oh boy. It's got to clear that level and hold it. Might spin down first. No, they do. They do. The SEC is the one who delayed the what's it called, the distribution date, which is why I believe that it should be financial treason. Like, that's a government agency dictating, even though they already like filed the paperwork and everything. There's a government agency like basically pushing off their date. It shouldn't be like that. That's not how the United States should work. Not if it's going to be a fair economy and a fair and free market. Now, if you're going to advertise that it's not a free and fair market, then okay. I don't know who on earth would fucking ever advertise that. But that's what we're supposed to be known for, is having a free and fair market. We're getting a gold cross right now on the EMAs. We already have one on the EMAs, it looks like. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm kind of beat on my SQQs. Ugh. Guys, you guys 12 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Kind of like I am in this account. Son of a bitch. What's going on with futures right this second? That's what I want to know. Europe's up 1.1. Dow is down 0.08. Pretty much flat. S&P pretty much flat. 0.16. Up. 0.17. NASDAQ 0.19 up. These numbers are down from where they were this morning. boy, look at Bitcoin. $11.88 on AMC. Look how far WHSI is up. My boy Mike Martin was in here before. He definitely is a fucking happy guy today. Ooh, look at Bitcoin. $11.91 on AMC. $129 on GME. Ooh, look at that candle on fucking Amy right there. Look at her go. It's not much volume in between right there. Hopefully it doesn't come down. Hopefully it slaps to 48 and goes right up. 48 is the pink one. Go, Amy. Go ahead. Look at her go. Go ahead, Amy. Three little soldiers. We're in between the 200 MA and the 200 EMA. And we're going to cross her to the upside. VIX is 25.33. Bitcoin lost 31.4 for a minute. One second, I gotta let my other dog in. All right, we're at the 200 EMA. What are we doing here? Relative high is 1203. That's going to be over here. Obviously, we got all the way up to 1258 earlier. Bitcoin lost 31.4. MULN is at 137 and half-ish. 212 on BBIG, 128.87, 80 on GME, 88. $411 Over 412 on SPY. Fuck, Qs. AMC's gonna push. $33 million in volume is low, on average lower, I believe. Yep, by about 20 million. SPY just took 412 on. There we go. And then UVXY is at 1303. TLT is just under 114. AMC's getting candles. GME is at just under 129. Nice candle on Amy. $128.93, $128.76 on GME, $11.96 on Amy. Bitcoin's at 31,450 right now. She's a moving. Indecision on that, but that was at the 200, so we'll see. I think it showed more upside potential than downside. TLT just hit 114. In theory, if you want the market to go up, you want TLT to go down. In theory. SPY is at 412. $128.93 on GME. You got 3 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Do you recall a recount? They automatically recount, or they automatically count like electronically through your brokerage. And thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, share, sub. Please get me out to as many people as possible. I would greatly appreciate that. And in turn, I am here to help with anything I possibly can. But yeah, they what's called? They automatically count, which is why I'm more excited for the counting of GME, which is actually something that could be going on, I believe, as we speak. I'm more excited for the count than I am for the actual split. Unless they do it like you said, and they just magically all of a sudden just split them, and we just, they're in our accounts. But if there are synthetics, which I believe that there are, that's my take on it. I forget. My brain is so melted by this market, bro. I forget. Anyways. Oh man, I totally just dropped the ball on what I was saying because I just responded to that. Oh, pretty much. Basically, we just gotta watch out because the T+2 for the Chinese stuff is for tomorrow, I believe. People are gonna trade off that data. 1 minute left if you're dealing with PDT. We might see some crazy candles here. I'm gonna stay for a few minutes, probably. Don't I always though? paying most attention right here to SPY and Bitcoin. Let me see where they end up. $15 seconds. Down. I want the whole market to come down, but I want MOASS to go up. As terrible as that is. Just for selfish reasons. 129.31. That's a good finish though for GME. I'd like to think. All right, what are the Qs doing? Yes, up. Go up, you son of a bitch. I mean the SQQs, not the regular Qs. Because we could still have MOASS stocks go up if the high multiples get stripped from the institutions. I gotta message my dad back real quick. 1 second. All right, what are we doing here? GameStop up after hours, BBIG up after hours. I like that. I've also been one to say that there is a situation where they take from Bitcoin to use that to cover. Tesla down after hours. Apple up after hours. Interesting. BlackRock slightly up. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? I don't know how I'm liking the setup. I don't know if I should be ballsy enough and try to swing these Qs. Because it's a ballsy move. I kind of have no choice though. They're like at the money though. So really it's not that ballsy. I won't get like slaughtered unless they really, really run them. Let me let my other dog out 1 second. Had to feed the animals. The fucking animals. Alright. GameStop slightly up. AMC slightly down. SPY slightly down. Bitcoin lost 31.4. Ooh, what are you doing? Well, what the hell's going on right now? What the hell is going on? Okay, somebody just cleared the book, obviously. That's what that is. A 3-to-1? Okay. So then that would make each share like $33 a pop, give or take, right? No. $35 a pop? Whatever. I'm interested by this candle. I have to let my other dog out. 1 second. Come on, dog. Ooh. BBIG up 1.41%. AMC flat. GME slightly up 0.3. GME closed 128. I mean, I have 129.31 over here. Let me see what I close that on this screen. Hold on a second. On E-Trade it says 128.10. This isn't gonna give me a, or maybe 129.15. That's weird. Because my E-Trade is telling me, yeah, usually it does. My E-Trade is telling me what you just said as well, 128.10. But obviously here it's saying different. SPY. Or Bitcoin, dive bomb. Bankai, opposite way. This is like the first time I've ever wanted the Qs to go down, I think. I mean, I've had some decent money on it, but I don't think I had this much riding on it. In kind of a position where I'm kind of like SOL. I've never been like, oh boy, let's see it. Total rookie mistake. Total rookie mistake. Somebody bought the. Oh, that's interesting. Somebody bought the book on UVXY. That actually makes me somewhat confident. Because if the UVXY goes up, not always, but more often than not, the what's it called, the like the stocks will come down if the VIX goes up, more often than not. However, on MOASS stocks, we could see a MOASS, and everything else we could see drop. If that's what it calls for, because I mean, like, if that's what forces a margin call, then so be it. Then I would just get lucky twice, in all reality. QQQ. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to fucking figure my chances here. See, that like seeing candles like this on Bitcoin, I know that would affect the SPY, which will then affect the Qs. I don't, yeah, shit. Oh well, okay. I guess we're doing that. That's ballsy. It's really, I didn't even want to be that ballsy, but I'm doing something very ballsy. Interesting. Qs are AMC's unch. No, we'll see that T+2 information off that, Matt. I think we see it tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Right? It was all right. So it was June 3rd. No, it was, wait. June 2nd of last year, and then it was the third. So it was, I think it happened Thursday at midnight. So the T plus 1 plus 2. So we should get that information tomorrow. I mean, she could very well hit the fan. Yeah, I mean, like, that's why I'm so nervous about fucking holding these SQQs overnight. They're up right now, but like, I don't usually like having this much more weight on one side of a hedge. But there's nothing I could do. I made the mistake. Now I kind of have to fucking live with it. I kind of hope the Qs like let me out clean. Basically, I have to hope that big money isn't ready for it yet. That they want to keep dragging their feet. What up, Justin? J fucking money. So UVXY is kind of just like chilling, up 7 cents. But remember, futures on the VIX going up means that they think that the rest of the market's going to go down, which would necessarily help my position. Tesla's down after hours, Apple's up, Facebook's down after hours, BlackRock's down, Blackstone's down. Oh, GME's up 1%. We could get some crossers right here. We really could. On BBIG, yes. Look how it closed, though. Oh, actually, wait a minute. There's a death cross right there. That's technical death cross right there with the crimson right here. This one and the bright gold one. That's a technical death cross. And then we got a EMA death cross with the pink and the red and that. Yeah. So, not the most beautiful close for technicals. However, we have to remember where we started the day. And it looks like somebody cleared the book on it with everything else. Like somebody cleared the book. Look how big this wick is. All the way down to 206. So somebody cleared the book. Somebody cleared the book on the Qs as well. Let me let the other dog in real quick. But yeah, kind of weak, yeah. Yeah, kind of weak. Although, I'll be honest, I'm totally okay with MOASS stocks going up and the rest of the market eating shit. Full transparency. So, now do I think that's going to happen? Not really, which is what's kind of scaring me. But I made that rookie mistake and I got to live with it. And it is what it is. I was just trying to be so fucking quick. Oh. I'm probably gonna see that in SPY. We'll definitely see it in the Qs. Oh. Exactly, dude. That like, and we're still up a percentage afterwards. We're up 3%. I know it's 7 cents. I know, right? But then we're up another 2 cents here after hours so far. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Football is a game of inches, and the stock market is a game of fucking pennies. Y'all remember that you heard that quote here first. No, but really, like, the stock market is a game of pennies. It's sick that it's like evolved into this, but they did this, not us. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Bitcoin. Talk about some V-shaped right there, though. I kind of want this to come down, but that's me being selfish. Like, in a perfect world, GameStop, AMC, BBIG, MULN, ATR, CEI, Momentous, like some stocks would absolutely rip. Meanwhile, like some other high multiple names would absolutely get pummeled. Is that realistic? Not really. I don't think so. Not at this point. Is it impossible? Also, not really. Like it's very, very possible that the high multiple stocks get sold off. Most of the high multiple stocks are in the queues. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to justify the fact that I have like $5,000 sitting on SQQs. Almost $5,000. Excuse me. And ETH looks like this, like it's about to cup and handle. And Bitcoin looks like the same thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Should be interesting, to say the least. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, go down. No handles. No handles here. This is like the only day I don't want crypto to go. And if any crypto goes, like at least let it be like something that I'm like heavy in. Okay. That's a couple cup and handle ish. Hey, if you guys want to go to the best adult dating site ever, click that link. Just kidding. Don't do that. Oh, oh, painful. BBIG. Oh, MULN, BBIG. Look at that. $1.40. That's my level. This could be a little bit intriguing. If we could get over that level, we might see some strength here in some of these memes. It's trying to disrupt this death cross. Eh. Eh. Could swing that MACD around. MULN getting beat up here. But look at the full candles. Can you guys? All right, so just pay attention here. Look at the full candles, right? And look at the amount of full candles over here. It's fucking weird, right? Just saying. Like there are more full candles right here than there are like right here. And this is after hours. I'm not positive that that's normal. Holy shit. My man's was right. Yo, if anybody hopped in that penny stock, I can't even pull it up. If anyone hopped in that penny stock with Mike Martin earlier, fucker ran. It's a good call out. It's a very good call out. 53%. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, they're either gonna have to pay with a dividend. Oh, I like that. So they'll have to pay. They'll have to make good for it essentially. But the thing is that if they get caught with naked shorts, right? Then they have to buy those the amount of naked shorts back. They have to buy those with an open market, and like they're on a lit exchange in the open market at market price tag. So it's just like that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited to see how many, if there are any, like how many there are, and what that does to potential shorts. Because that might just cause marge calls, at which point we'll all be happy as fuck. That's the way I envision it, at least. I envision them like I don't think that they're gonna tell us, right? I just think that it's just gonna it's just gonna boom happen, and then we might get a report afterwards, like after the chaos ensues. But I don't think that the full what's it called? I don't think that like the full on what am I trying to say? I don't think that they'll actually split. I think that this will happen before they actually split. Like I just think that as soon as they count and they realize that the numbers are off, I think it'll kind of trigger it. And that's if the people who know that they've been peddling synthetics, right? That's if they don't try to fix it first, which I think is another potential factor. But that could be why they didn't release the data, if that makes any sense at all. I think that they try and drag it out, though, as long as possible. But I think that if they drag it out, I think Q2, the end of Q2, I think that would be too obvious. So that's why I have a lot of leverage for the 24th, which is the week after the triple witching day. I have a good amount of leverage. This is kind of sketchy, guys. I don't like having this much money going like against the Qs. GameStop's up 0.85. Yeah, they fix it here too. It was 129 something or other. Ziptic, let's talk. You could get exposure to some of these plays that you want to be in via options if you really wanted to. you're already not getting the what's it called? You're already not getting the BBIG dividend, right? Now, MULN I see as a long hold, to be quite honest. GameStop, I'm gonna just hold my shares just because, and then make money on options. But they're very expensive options, and I know that you're not really used to playing options, but you could get exposure to them. And I know your whole goal was to get 100. Each contract is actually entitled to 100 at whatever strike price and whatever date you have. That's the whole point of options. So for a cheaper price tag, you might be able to have like a contract or two contracts, or a couple contracts if you really wanted, and contracts. And then that way, yes, you're being a little bit more risky, and contracts, but you're being a little bit more diverse. Also, I know you talked about what's called adding more to an account, right? Have you thought of crypto in any way, shape, or form? Because my thought is that I don't think that they're going to want us to hit every single one. Amazon, or I'd probably buy Google. I'd probably go half and half. If you were talking about going like that, I might consider going half and half. But I believe Google. I believe that Greg posted in the what's it called. I believe that they posted in the chat, or he posted in the chat, that they have partial ownership. They have like a little bit of ownership of, I believe it was Starlink, and I think that that's going to be huge. And that takes place on July 15th. Yeah, they have a little bit of ownership of by buying at market price tag. That's exactly how. They have to buy at market price tag. Oh god, that's scary. Oh god. I think I'm about to get hurt. I think I'm gonna get really hurt here, guys. This looks like a perfect cup. This looks like it could be ready to handle. And then chances are this is all gonna go with it. Down, 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 baby, down. Just for one day. Just for one day. Yeah, they would have to buy it, but they wouldn't actually own it. They'd be like paying the fee as if they were buying it, but they wouldn't actually own it. They would just be doing it to, I guess, how should I say? So they wouldn't be what's it called? And they wouldn't be like doing it. They would be trying to think about the best way to phrase this. They would basically be like paying us back, essentially. I think that that's the best way to explain it. Is they'd be paying it back because they're showing that they have it, essentially, but they don't. I do too. I also want some more Blackstone. and BlackRock and BRG. And Tesla. Maybe CME. I have like a whole. I have literally a shopping list. How long do I think till Amazon? Honestly, I don't know. Amazon back to $1,000, maybe. Fuck, I don't. It could happen like. It could happen like that after the squeeze if enough people want Amazon. Like seriously, like it could happen like that quick. It just depends on how many people that are tied up in this if they want Amazon as well, because then I mean, I don't think that people will really short Amazon. Like they're predatorily shorting some of these stocks, but like it could get up there pretty quick. Look, somebody cleared the entire book on the fucking SPY. 409 to 413. Starting to wish that I listened to my mans over in chat. 53% a day. It's wild. How did DD end up? DD ended up still plus 24, and they're up after hours. I just won't invest in China. That might make me a terrible person, but I just we've been in a trade war with China for what 2.5 years. Fuck, go down SPY. Like, it had to have been 2.5 years or 2 years, 2.5. It might have even been longer than that. Boy. Oh boy. Q's down. Get down. Get down. Fuck. I really want to see Q's get shit on. Look at that candle all the way down to 126 too. Like there is a situation where I could actually hit on both, but I just feel like my I don't know. I don't like to rely on luck ever because I have terrible luck. But I really dropped the ball. I really dropped the ball today. I got it in the wrong account. That's scary. I wish Stock Raider was in here so I could tell him how fucking nervous I was. That this is giving me like I don't know, it's bullish vibes. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. TLT's going down. MULN is chilling at 140. Hopefully this MACD swinging up does something for it. I'd love to see this and the MOASS stocks kind of go up, because then, like I said, the high multiples might come down, which in turn would leave me sitting pretty with a bunch of SQQ. I agree. Yeah, most institutions are going to be long on Amazon. Like once you get into like the blue chip names, you're going to see less and less shorting, and you're also going to see less and less utilization. Like here, we could look. Look at the utilization. Matt, what did I say? People are lazy. People are lazy. I agree with you. I think it goes down a little bit more. But ultimately, thank you, Naked HD Fun. People are like really, really lazy, and ultimately, I think that gets bought up. You feel? Just because people don't want to do shit. And if anything, the C word made them even lazier. I mean, you could tell me I'm wrong, but I'll disagree. The C word made me realize how lazy people, including myself, could be. Like Walmart grocery? What? So I could go ahead and put in an order for like, I don't know, like some soda or some like, I don't know, like some soup and some like random, like say random stuff, and then just go and people will load my car with it? Like that's pretty dope. I mean, you do whatever you want with your money. You do whatever you want with your money. All right, we're above 141 here briefly. Can we hold it? BBIG has an ad riser. Saying. I mean, like, marketing and advertisement, huge. Huge. And they just they just bought out what's it called? They just bought out like one of the best like ad companies. And they have a platform to use it on. That's the thing, is like they actually have two platforms. They use it on TikTok and they could use it on it's called. They could use it on TikTok, and then they could use it on Lemotive. I think that's genius. I never ever like ask for Bitcoin to go down, but if Bitcoin could go down today, I would be very, very grateful. Because I fucked up. Watch. Because I usually don't fuck up, especially something that's so trivial. Like so. I was on the wrong fucking window. Anyways, because I want Bitcoin to go, because I made that mistake, right? Watch said MOASS happen and watch the queues go through the fucking roof, leaving me shit like SOL. So yes, we did talk about that. The question there, the answer is I don't know. It depends on like how many people, how many institutions have their money tied up in said MOASS. If said MOASS were to happen, like how many people are tied up in it, and how many people then want to go ahead into Amazon. Because it could happen very quick, or it could take forever. It could take a long time, or it could be a very, very, very short time. I think that I think that what's going to happen is I think that a lot of shit's going to happen at once, almost like virtually like that. And the people that do not have a trading plan are going to get blown the fuck up. And that's no offense to anybody. That's just I want people to be like mentally prepared for that. Because if you're a multi-billion-dollar or trillion-dollar, like hedge fund, right? You manage that many assets. Do you want retail to be able to go ahead and pick and choose and be in as many squeezes as they want? There's no fucking way. There's no way. So my thought is that what they're going to want to do is they're going to want to go ahead and they're going to want to get everybody out at once. Exactly. That's the whole gist of it, I believe. But like my thought is like I don't know. They're trying to fuck with our liquidity, guys. They're trying to fuck with our liquidity. They do a 20-to-1 Amazon split. They lock the BBIG dividend up. They won't give us the date on the GME like dividend. Like I can't be the only one that thinks that there's something like fucked up going on, right? Like I don't know. It just seems way too. It seems like way too much. If we have once they get bigger money in for MULN and BBIG after they report, I'm going to damn. See, you and I have different investing methods completely. I don't think the money is going to be in GameStop after they count the. So I think what will happen. I just did the Ortex. You're killing me, Smalls. It's look at the utilization, bro. Blue chips like Amazon don't squeeze. They typically don't. I mean, there's a slow squeeze on Tesla, one could argue, right? But like a blue chip, it just doesn't happen like that. Like all the utilizations will be fucking in the dirt. If we have a crash, will Amazon crash? It very well could. However, I think what they're doing is I think that they're doing more of a controlled crash. And what I mean by that is I think this is already worked out between the DOJ, the president, the SEC, the Federal Reserve. I think they already had it planned out. And what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and do, little increments at a time. And then people looking for the big shebang might end up holding the bag still, which would suck. But that's why I'm going to try not to be greedy. I'm going to make money on options. I'll just keep holding my shares, so on and so forth. Now, as far as the dividend goes, right, I think the money is going to be when they count the shares. I don't think it's going to be with the actual dividend itself. Like when they split, right, I don't think it's going to be with, like, I don't think that that's when they're going to immediately do it. I think that they're going to do it before then, as they're counting the said shares. Okay. Because I think that they're going to try to say that they didn't do anything illegal. One, say that they didn't know that they did something illegal. Two, and I think they're going to try to catch us off guard. Yeah, they added shorts. Yes, sir. They added 2.73% short interest change. Now they didn't throw that right on the float, right? But they have them. Don't be surprised if you see Amazon go down tomorrow. Seriously, don't be surprised. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Not good for me. I think that's the downside, real bad. Like and of course Bitcoin just keeps lining up bullish formations. Look at that. Oh well. I just see Amazon taking a hit before it goes like up truly. Like I could see this whole market, like the whole Nasdaq, taking like one huge big scalp, and then then getting a March call or something, pushing up our MOASS stocks, MOASS, and then going ahead and that kind of being like the time per se. Like if I were to guess, I think that that's how that would happen. But you're also talking to the guy who just fucking bought a lot of, like, a decent amount of hedging money worth of the SQQ, and I couldn't get out of it without facing a 90-day violation. So, I mean, there's that. God, I can't believe I did that. That's such a rookie move. I need to see push down. Get down. Watch, I'm gonna be stressing, and then tomorrow morning, this is me wishful thinking. So I'm gonna be stressing, and then tomorrow morning, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna open up the market, and the Qs are gonna be like in the toilet, and then I'll be happy that I held these SQQs overnight. I mean, I doubt it, but someone's got to be wishful like the wishful thinker. SPY's up 0.07. It's up with BBIG. BBIG's chilling at 214. 212.5. Honestly, it all rides with Bitcoin, I think. Bitcoin and ETH are going to kind of tell the tale, I'm thinking. ATR down, CEI down, MULN flat, BBIG slightly down, probably like a penny. GME. I mean, up to 28 or 128.55. AMC up 2 cents. Somebody bought the book on it, obviously. I mean, I guess we'll see though, right? But all right. I think I'm gonna call it a wrap on the day. I appreciate all you guys. There's just some shit I gotta do around the house. I gotta make a phone call. I gotta do a bunch of shit. If you could, please throw me a like. Please throw me a sub. We will be on first thing in the morning tomorrow, as always. And let's hope, for my sake, that the Qs don't do so hot. And then also at the what's it called at the top of the screen here, you will see a link to my new Reddit stream, or well, I guess page. But yeah, you guys have a good one. I appreciate y'all, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. Power flex.